All right, all right, all right. Tonight is going to be an excellent night here with Love Crossing Borders. We're going to have a great time tonight, guys. Be ready, be set. Let me get this light turned on, actually. Hold on for a second. There we go. Get some better lighting here. Let me turn this light down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Get that ambiance just right. Get that ambiance just right. There we go. Don't need to be that dark. There your boy go. All right. Once again, it's your boy Andre Love Crossing Borders. We got a great topic for you guys tonight. Tonight's topic is not a hater topic. So for all you guys that like women bashing videos, this ain't the channel for that. All you brothers that's anti-sister and I've got something against the sisters, I'm just saying, this ain't the channel for that. I'm letting you know that now, right out the gate. Don't be expecting me to come at the sisters, but we're going to learn something about why we're in the state that we're in right now when it comes to Black America. And the reason why I'm talking about this topic, because I know a lot of you guys, you're not leaving the United States. You watch travel channels and you watch travel content, but you're not leaving. And so what I want to talk about tonight is what you're going to be left with if you decide not to get your passport. That's important. If you decide that you don't want to leave the United States and having a passport is not important to you, go. But when it comes to relationships, let's talk about what you're going to be left with. What are you left with when it comes to leaving the United States or just remaining in the United States? We're going to talk about that. I see I'm looking good. I hope I'm sounding good. And so we're just not even going to stall on this. We got some videos we're going to watch. Shout out to our girl Crimson Cure. She had already hit this topic. If you guys haven't subscribed to Crimson Cure, make sure you do. Felicia, when you get a chance, could you put Crimson Cure's channel link in the description so everybody can subscribe to this sister because she's good at what she does. We all know today is Friday night drinking hand. We got cold ones today, baby. We got cold ones today. We got the Club Colombia. We got the Club Colombia today. So yeah, that's what we're drinking tonight. So I don't care what you're drinking. I don't care if it's your natural spring water. I don't care if it's a smoothie. I don't care if it's your favorite elixir. Whatever it may be, make sure that you got you a drink in hand. I don't care if it's warm milk or if it's some old school cocoa. Just make sure you got your drink in hand. You know what this is. Drink in hand episode. So yeah, are Black women already married? See, this for you guys is going to be staying in the States. You think that we brothers that got passports, some of y'all are saying that we brothers that got passports are crazy. We hear what you guys, you dating coaches have to say. We heard you. We hear you. You got a good point. You make some decent points. But since you are trying to convince these guys who are going to be in the States and they're going to be dating or mating or marrying somebody, I just want to let you know what you left with. Can your boy Dre do that? Can I let guys know tonight, if you decide to stay in the States, I don't care if you're Black or white, we're going to talk about the Black experience because I'm a brother. So we're going to talk about it from the Black experience. But I'm going to talk about what you're being left with. Let me get a little bit more light off in there. Let me brighten that up just a little bit. There we go. Don't want to have too much black noise back there on camera. So that's what we're going to be talking about tonight. All right. So before we get started, before we go any further, I just noticed that my swinging battery. I just put a set of batteries in there yesterday. Well, there we go. I just put a set of batteries in there yesterday. I guess I got to get another set of batteries. It might be swinging. It might not. Either way, we'll see. But before we go any further, we're going to do some shout outs. We got to get some shout outs. People coming in. We got 23 people in here. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. make sure you like us too. First of all, we're gonna always start off with the live stream queen herself. Felicia's in the building, giving shout outs to everybody that's coming in and saying, come on board, guys, come on board. Yeah, we dropped a really nice video with Crimson Cure, not Crimson Cure, but Culture Connection today. You guys get a chance, watch that video we dropped earlier today as well. Space and Place out there. Yeah, they are married to the system. We'll talk about that. They are married to the system in the image of everyone else but their own natural selves and their brothers. Absolutely correct. Ding, 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 ding. Black women that you guys are going to be left with. Since you think that we're crazy, we don't know what we're doing. We got these passports. We're running across this planet. We done lost our dang mind. Okay, since you think we crazy, and those of you that are going to stay there, we just want to let you know what you're being left with. That's all brothers right now are doing tonight. Tonight, we are letting you brothers who are being left in the States, who decide that my country, 'tis of thee, sweet, all that. Since you think the U.S. is all that, ain't nothing wrong with it. We ain't got no problem with it. You will never hear us putting down the United States. That's our home country. From the guys that's from UK, you don't be seeing them put down UK. They like that's their home country. Queen, king, and all. But since you're going to be left there, we're going to let you see what your little happy tail going to be left with. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. Are black women already married? Yes, you, who's going to be staying in the United States. Your woman was married before you even married her. Hey, you brother, the one that's smashing the chick that you think you're in love with right now in the States, she married. The only way she smashing you is because she cheating on you. Yeah, she married. Hey, dude, you who trying to smash your little coworker that's sitting next to you in the cubicle over? Come on, dog. I know how that go. You trying to smash your little coworker that work in the same factory, foundry, or the one that works in the two cubicles over? Leave her alone, dog. She married. All of them. Every single one of them. I will put it like this. At least 80% of the women in the United States are already married. I said it. And I'll say it again. I said it when I was in the States, and I will say it while I'm out of the States. What made it so easy for me to go on monk mode and leave women alone in the United States and focus on Andre and focus on my goal, I'm giving you one of my tips tonight. I came to the reality while I was in the States that black women, we're just going to talk about black women, even though it pertains to all women in this, well, most, I won't say all, most women in the States are already married. And anybody that I was smashing, I was just a side dude. Anybody that I was falling in love with, I was just the side dude. All you dudes that got you a chick in the States, I'm telling you right now, even though you got the ring and you married and y'all been together for 10 years, y'all got 3 kids, I don't give a damn. She was already married long before she married Joe Happy. She was already married. And just like that brother said, he already gave the answer. Black women are married to the system. There are 3 eras and 3 genres, 3 organizations and groups in the systems that has allowed black women to accomplish what they've been able to accomplish up until this point. That's why they're married to the system. Because if you're not around, the system will take care of them. If you don't step up to the plate, don't worry. Her real husband gonna take care of her. You have a baby by her. Her real husband gonna be like, I get that money for you. You tell her, get out the house. Did you know that there are only 2 homeless shelters? 2. That are 100% male in the United States of America? You can look up homeless shelters right now, and there are plenty for women in the United States. plenty, a plethora. You got 2 in a whole country. Your country 'tis of thee. That's how much they care about you. 2 homeless shelters that are for predominantly men. In other words, if a church ain't taking you in, or a regular shelter with people that are probably going through drug inflicted situations and mental situations, if as a man you can't get in one of those, you ain't gonna get in one. There are no predominantly male homeless shelters for men. Just 2 in the damn United States that you pay taxes for. But you want to laugh at us for leaving. You want to laugh at us for leaving and building better lives. But you rather stay in the country and go broke, deal with inflation, and deal with a recession in 2023 than to wake up and get your passport. But here's the kicker. We're not even talking about that tonight. We talk about she already married, dog. Your woman is already married. All you do, I want you to do me a favor. All you do is listen to me right now. Next to your woman, just glance over. She ain't married to you first. Because soon, make her mad enough. She could get rid of you, have a whole new house with Section 8. Y'all got kids? There are so many programs that will take care of her and the kids. Oh, she needs daycare while she's going to school? Remember, I'm an ex-college recruiter. They got so much money, billions put to the side for women to have daycare while they're getting their degrees. How the hell you think all these sisters getting these degrees when raising kids? Wait a minute. Do y'all really think that these sisters actually going out there and just, I'm doing it, girl, like they Mary Tyler Moore, throwing their hat in the air? Welcome to New York. Hell no. You know how much money, billions upon billions of your tax dollars as a man go to female programs that don't exist for single fathers? Let a single father say, I want to go to college. There are no daycare programs for you. There is no billions put to the side for you. But you want to call us crazy for leaving. There's not a dime put to the side for single fathers that's going off to college. If there is one, after 20 years of being an academic college recruiter, I ain't found one. Now, one dad has ever applied. And I know plenty of dads that walked through the door and said, I'm a single father, but I'd like to make my life better. Can you help me get into college? But when it comes to programs, you ain't got nothing. You better hope you're smart enough to get some scholarships. Shout out to Andrea for her birthday. This is her birthday weekend. We're going to go to a retreat, a finca, hang out for a couple of days. Chill, relax. TGIF. Greetings, everyone. Stefano's in the building, representing. Very good, thank God. Talking to Felicia. Black Baby said, I love these pics in the intro. Yes, I purposely, I know the intro is long. According to YouTube, your intro should only be 5 seconds. For those that are YouTubers, if you're doing a live stream or just a regular video, what hurts you is a long intro. But I do that intro, that 2-minute intro on purpose because I want us to see other people throughout the history of our people were getting their passports. I want y'all to see that. That's very important. That's why I continue to show that. Louis is in the building representing. Austin left. Austin just left Austin live to go straight here. All right. Shout out to Austin Holloman. Brother, I just talked to him the other day when he just landed back in Brazil. He's happy too. He had a good time in Thailand with all the old heads hanging out with them. Shout out to Victory, my man in the building. Neon in the building. Neon Shade says that's 90% of your viewers, Black women haters, without taking accountability on men's role in this dysfunction. Absolutely Wrong. You watching the wrong channel. You know, I don't, if you, Neon, welcome to the family. Got news for you. You watching the wrong channel, brother. I keep my foot on males' necks. If you ever watch 3 episodes of any video that I've ever done, I keep my foot on brothers' necks because we are men and men should be held accountable because that's the only way we grow. The only way men build weights and build muscles is put more weight on there. I don't sugarcoat it for men. You got the wrong channel, bro. You better start watching them watered down babysitters, them simp lovers. Over here, we don't play that. We are adult men of responsibility. So when I talk about women's issues every blue moon, sit on down and enjoy yourself, brother. Because 90% of the time, I'm talking about how we can improve ourselves, correct ourselves, and redirect ourselves as men. You got the wrong channel, bro. Welcome, though. I ain't never seen you before, but welcome. I'm telling you, you got the wrong one. But tonight, what I'm letting men know, if you don't get your passport, if you don't change your life for the better, if you don't redirect and correct your life, this is what you're going to be left with. Married women. See, the topic may seem like it's about women. I don't give a damn. Guys know this. Neon, welcome. They'll tell you this about me too. I don't give a damn about what's going on with women in the United States. Not one inkling. I don't go on panels talking about them. I don't go on groups. I don't do retreats trying to bash women. I don't give a. Everybody knows I said this. I care as much about a black woman in the United States, other than family or maybe close friends, than I do about a woman in Greece. You know why? I don't live in Greece. If I don't live in Greece and I don't give a damn what's going on over there, I don't live in the United States and I don't give a damn about what's going on over there either. I didn't move from the United States to give a damn about what's going on in the United States. As long as they don't mess with my passport or my currency, I pay the taxes. Leave me the hell alone. You on the wrong channel, bro. You picked the wrong channel. But I want you to sit down, get you a drink in your hand, because you're among family, brother. You're in the barbershop tonight, bro. You're going to see how we do it over here. Ain't going to be no sugarcoat. We never do that for men. That's the problem with men. Men in the United States, weak as hell. Weak, soft. Ooh, we some soft motherfuckers. Every country got hard men that ain't going to take shit. Only United States, we got black and white men, Asian men, soft in a monarch. Soft as my will shoot and kill each other before they tell a woman, sit your ass down and be quiet. Y'all will kill each other over a dice game. Before y'all sit up there and go to your house and tell your woman, babe, could you just make me a plate and I need something to drink? You will put a gun toward the face of your own brother before you walk in your own house that you paid for and the kids that you take care of. And you will sit there and shut your mouth and be quiet when it comes to asking for a plate of food from your own woman who you've been with since y'all was in junior high school. You had a crush on her. She had a crush on you. Shout out to Grizzo in the building. Yeah, man. No, we don't sugarcoat it down here, bro. You got the wrong channel. Now, if you need a sugarcoat channel, there's a bunch waiting for you, but not here. Maurice is in the building representing. I like that background. Looks like it looks like the batteries are working on the floating sticks. What's up, brother? What's up? We're having a good week, man. Andre's birthday this week. I got some great news, man, that happened. I'm going to save it for Andre to announce it on Love Crossing Borders this Sunday. But I got a great story. Something happened to me this weekend when we were out for Andre's birthday dinner. Something that you never imagined that would happen in your life, but when it happens, so yeah, it's one of those type of stories like, wow. But I'm going to let Andre share it. We got 50 people in the building, 50 likes, guys. We appreciate you. Like I said, I like you. Make sure you like us too. Grizzo said, I just got off work, working hard, man. As soon as I get home, I grabbed and cracked the top off of that Jack Daniels bottle. Man, I wish I was there with you, brother. Here's to you. I'm actually there, enjoying that Jack Daniels bottle and start talking shit. Yes, that's right. And that's how it should be done. That's how it should be done. All right. Let me, hey, JG in the building. My man. Global Paper, we already know. Models and Bottles. So I'm saying Brazil for L. Even when he don't say it, we all know it. Hit that like button. That's right. Shout out to Black by Design. Thanks, brother, for the super chat. I appreciate that more than you guys realize. We got so much equipment starting to come in now because of all the blessings that you guys have given us over the last 4 years. It's amazing how Andre and I sometimes look back and we think about how long you guys have been a part of our lives from really the first year of the relationship. Like after the first 9 months, we were doing Love Crossing Borders. And a lot of you guys have rolled through the whole journey with us. So it's crazy. And I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. All right, brothers in the building. YTs. Oh, well, let me see if I got it correct. YTs. See, I'm about to destroy your name, and you about to be mad as a brother. YTS. Am I saying? Correct me. See, if I had enough drinks in the system, I could blame it on the drinks, but now I can't. All right. Shout out to Black Baby in the building. Thank you for the super chat, brother. How come you don't give us a word or two in Spanish? Because everybody who's watched the show know my Spanish is el trash. It is trash. My Spanish is trash. It's kind of funny. If I'm not under, this is the crazy part. This is how my Spanish is. If I'm around all Spanish speakers, I'm good. I'm good. If Andre not around, I'm good. My Spanish is flowing. It's like everything comes. But soon as I'm around English speakers, like you all, and then y'all be like, say something in Spanish. I'll be like, estudiando español, poquito, ahora mi español muy mal. I just said I'm currently studying in Spanish, but right now my Spanish is extremely bad. Muy mal. So there we go. But if I'm around Spanish speakers, it's like all the words that I've heard on the telenovelas or from Andrea or from other guys, all of a sudden everything kicks in. I'm trying to get to that point where while automatically flowing speaking Spanish. That's what I want to get to. So that's my goal. But shout out to you for asking, brother. I appreciate that. put my feet to the fire. See what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with somebody putting their foot on my neck. Dre, get it together now. You've been living there 5 years. Your Spanish should be better than that. Eric Powell says they are owned by the government and leased. Ooh, that's a good one. Lease the man via marriage. That's a good one. And like I said, this is not an attack on Black women. This is not one of those. It's the white man fault, the government fault. No. We could go that route, but that's low-hanging fruit. It's easy to say that. Remember, the only reason we're going to be showing these video clips and the only reason we're going to be talking about this is since some of you guys are going to be staying in the States, remember what you're going to be left with. Since you look at the rest of us like, hey, beautiful.
It smells good to hear.
Well, thank you, boo.
All this room. Smell nice.
That new cologne. Okay, because you guys decide to stay in the States, we just want to let you know, hey, you're not crazy. And I'm going to say that again. Shout out to you again, Eric. You guys, that society tried to make you think that you're crazy, you're not. We see what you're seeing too. Sometimes the only time you get to find out that you're not the crazy person in your house is when you go to the barbershop and you talk to other men and you hear your story kind of coincides with other men's story, whether they be Black, whether they be white, whether they be Asian, whether they be Latin. You start to be like, wait a minute. So I ain't crazy. Even though she be telling me at home I'm crazy, but when I'm talking to other men, I realize I'm not crazy. That what I'm dealing with in the States is some bullshit. That's why we're talking about this topic tonight. To let men know, bruh, you ain't crazy. What you seeing is for real. It ain't fake. You ain't the only one going through it. You ain't the only one noticing certain things. That's why we're talking about this topic. Not to attack women, but to let us men know we ain't crazy. And to let women know, y'all think we dumb because we keep quiet. Men are just selective. Ladies, y'all want to argue about everything. Men, we pick and choose our battles. If it ain't worth talking about, we ain't about to argue about it. If it ain't mess with our money or our mind, we ain't about to argue about it. But that doesn't mean that we don't see what's going on. And that's why we're talking about this topic tonight. So some of you guys that decide that you want to stay in the States, cool. Live your life in the States, brother. Happy birthday. Oh, happy Friday. Everyone, I thought you said happy birthday. Everyone, happy birthday. But if you decided you're going to live in the States, make sure you realize this is what you're left with. Don't pretend like it's something other than the women in United. They're wonderful. No, they ain't. The dating situation in the state is grand. No, it's not. Everybody know dating is trash in UK, United States, and Canada. Everybody know that. Some parts of Europe, everybody know that. You ain't got to lie. You ain't got to lie to us no more, Craig, to kick it. We your people. We your brothers. You ain't got to lie to us. So no more pretending, but we're just going to let you see what you are left with. Say that there's 2 homeless shelters for me. Layoffs had already come and will still keep going. Yes. You guys don't realize 2023. Do you know in the United States, they plan on laying off 10 million people to slow down the recession? I've talked about this several times. It ain't going to be women alone. It's going to be mainly you brothers. You blue collar, white collar dudes. Construction is slowing down. Ain't nobody buying houses no more. Construction workers in a minute going to be hurting. A, wintertime is coming across the country. B, construction and sales of houses have gone down tremendously in the United States. One of the number one groups that are going homeless are Black women in the United States. But they're not going shelterless. They've got homeless shelters that can put a woman in a home within a few weeks to a few months. She can literally walk into a homeless shelter, spend a few days to a few weeks in there, and be put into a furnished home in a short time period. When the last time you saw a man have that happen for him? Ever heard of it? You ever heard of a man? He had to be one of those dudes that was like, maybe he was a ex-military and they were helping him out. You guys don't count. Y'all serve the country. Y'all deserve that. Or he had to be like somebody that was on drugs or something at one point in time, or alcoholic. Then the church helps him out, and then the church and the government helps him find a place, and that's a big maybe. But just a regular dude lost his job, lost his home like Will Smith in pursuit of happiness. They weren't giving him no home. He had to find some place for him and his son to sleep. A single father. That movie wouldn't have never happened like that if it was a single mother. Hell no. In the United States, a single mother on the streets, girl, you on the streets because you want to be on the streets. And I'm not talking about sex in the sense of like you get a man to take care of you. I'm not talking about that. You already got a man, the government. Your women are married, guys. That's one thing that you need to come to a conclusion with. In the United States, all y'all women are married. I don't care if you were a rich woman. if she go broke, she still got a man called the federal government that's going to take care of her for the rest of her life. The rest of her life. She can go from worth 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, go flat broke. And there is so much money out there to take care of her for the rest of her life. Please. But where this all began, shout out to my brother. Shout out to Kings and Dreams as well. Andre, it sounds like that you've been through it in America. No, I'm going to tell you something. The exact opposite. You guys have heard me talk about, you guys know I'm transparent. Anybody's ever watched the show know I'm transparent. I always tell my story. After incarceration, I got my life on track so much. I wasn't with nothing but feminine, supportive, fit women. The finest. The ones that had all the degrees. That's why I could tell you about the women that have the degrees and the women that have the education and the 7-figure women. And I can tell you this. While they try to criticize LaQuisha, who got the red hair and all her tattoos around her neck, and she got bodies, and she's a wild child, I'm gonna tell y'all something. LaQuisha ain't the wild one. It's the one with all the degrees, Miss AKA this, AKA that. Man, we was throwing them around. Throwing them. I trust LaQuisha with her tattoos and her ring noses and piercings because she being herself. That's all she knows to be. But these 6-figure corporate women that I was smashing, bruh, I'm telling you, they are just as bad as LaQuisha. Don't never let them dresses and them high heels and she's a boss and them degrees and she's got a plaque in front of her desk with her name on it and she got her name. Dude, I was going to her office breaking her back in. Them some nasty beans. Don't you ever, I'm talking about your boss. I smashed your boss. Yes, I was beating her back in too. So when it comes to women in the United States, I didn't have a bitter moment. Even when I was married, my divorce was cordial. We walked up in the divorce courtroom, both smiling. We had lunch after that. She was on her way to her boyfriend's. We were cool. We were looking at everybody else that was in there. It was like, we were like, man, we should have came to divorce court like a couple hours early. Because we seeing all these sad stories. Man, if you ever want to see something that's crazy, child support court, divorce courts. Divorce courts, I'm telling you, you be hearing some sad stories. I still love him. I want him back. We walked up out of that motherfucker smiling so happy. We ain't go through nothing. So I can't relate to, I'm going to be honest, and I say this all the time, I can't relate to bitter and bad relationships. I've never been in one. I can't relate to being with no fat chick. Maybe like in high school, like, that one fat chick that she was cute and you ain't tell nobody that you was smashing her, like post high school, college. I just wasn't, I got partners that love some big girls. Shout out to the cute big girls. I know some pretty thick, curvy big girls, just not, I can't do it. I can't do it. Some of y'all like them heavy like that. Shout out to you Lizzo lovers. But yeah, I had listen, when it comes to the ladies, United States was good to me. But I'm not stupid enough to believe that my scenario is every man's scenario. See, I don't speak, one thing you guys will notice, I don't speak anecdotal. In other words, make my story seem like it's everybody's story. I speak statistics that are in general, the average man's story. The average man is going through bullshit in the United States. The average man is struggling when it comes to economics in the United States. The average man is struggling to pay child support. At the same time, the courts are on him about that. Taxation is on you about this. You can barely keep a job because of the recession, because of that. That's the average man in the United States. So my situation is not the norm. I ain't got no kids. That ain't the norm in the United States at 55. I don't know what it's like to sit up there and pay years upon years upon years of child support. I don't know what it's like to be in domestic violence with a female. a mouthy female. All the women that were attracted to me were always those professional. I want to be Miss Professional. They want to be nice. They were just nasty in the bedroom. I just never kept them around to where they could be mouthy, because they knew I would kick their ass out the house. You would kick me out? You know how many women I've kicked out my house, man? Y'all, boy, if y'all had, boy, if y'all had stories, y'all know I keep some stories. I would kick a female out the house like Martin. Get that. What? Because women think because they got money and they got degrees and they find that you won't kick them out. I was kicking their ass out. You got to go because you're about to be replaced in about 45 minutes. Happy birthday to Andrea Wallace. Happy birthday. Enough with my rambling. We're about to get ready to get into these videos, guys. One video. Now, how did women get married to the system? When did this happen? How did this come about? Some of you guys like me, Generation X, you either remember this or you've tuned this out. Some of you are Generation Y, Z, and Alpha, the new generation. Somebody took it back all the way back, and it's back to Alpha now. The new generation. You didn't know, you heard about this, but you've never seen this. And when I saw this video, it jarred so much history for me. So when I tell you that all this, what you're going to see in this video is 100% true, it didn't happen in my family, but it happened in my neighbors' families or my friends when I was a kid family. I remember all this happening. So when women, modern day women, try to tell y'all, well, that's not true. That never really happened. I remember this. And when I show you this, a lot of us older brothers going to be like, and even Felicia and other ladies that are older going to be like, I remember that. It may not have happened to us personally, or it may have, but when you see this video, a lot of us are going to be like, I forgot about that. I do remember that. I saw that it happened to my neighbor. I heard that happen to my friend. So we're going to get started with this in a split second. Marie says, Andrea, I know that's why I'm not dating here. As a matter of fact, I'll be moving with my business process or progress. Yes, absolutely correct. Well, somebody got the Thunderbird in the building. What y'all know about that Thunderbird? Y'all too young for that Thunderbird. Sit y'all little young ass down somewhere. Boy, y'all know about that Thunderbird. Somebody said Thunderbird. Felicia, get him. Men need to be held accountable. No, we don't. Not at all. I used to think that too. Men need to stand up as men, man. How can you stand up if somebody keeps pushing you down? Tell me that. If you stand up in front of me on a chair right now and I keep pushing you down, what you gonna do eventually? You're gonna either come physically attack me for touching you and pushing you down several times. But the one thing that you're not gonna do, you're not gonna get back on the chair anytime too soon. You're either gonna step away from the chair that I keep pushing you down off of, or the stool, or you're gonna spend that time attacking me. But while you're attacking me, you're not going to do it from on the top of the stool. So y'all can spend time attacking the white man and talk about with the white. You're not getting back on that stool because you can't attack the person that's putting you through it at the same time. Get back on the stool. So when I sit back and I tell brothers, dudes, half the stuff that's going on in the United States, stop trying to fight that. Picket sign and everything. No, I was done with that. Bullhorns. I told y'all last week, I was the dude out there with the bullhorns. I volunteered for everything. You couldn't name nothing. I was the black tie guy at the fundraiser, teacher of the year events, and all type of presidential and $5,000 plates. Now I wasn't paying it, but the company I was working for, the college I was working for, was paying for me to go to all these fundraisers. In evening events. And that's how I was me. That's how I was meeting a lot of those professional, rich black women and breaking their back in. Shout out, brother. Breaking their back in. Go to fundraisers and meet your sisters in their evening gowns. Shout out to the evening gown sisters. Andre holds men accountable and gives good guidance. Yes, I do. We ain't no sugarcoating. Shout out to Eric in the building. Passporting is the only logical solution to modern reality. Absolutely correct. Absolutely nothing is going to change the system, let alone a woman's mind. You know why I agree with this? Not just because the system can't be changed, but the system won't change in our lifetimes. I don't know about y'all. I don't think the American system is worth me sacrificing my life for. I'm sorry. Y'all can call me selfish. Y'all can call me, what? No. Now, going to vote, I'm with you. Fighting for political rights, I'm with you. Raising our kids to be better than what we were, I got you. But sitting up here trying to redirect and recreate a system, man, that's like sitting up there and trying to do a Rubik's Cube blindly and you ain't never seen the colors before. And I'm not talking about this Braille. This system is not going to change in our lifetime. So how many of y'all going to keep throwing y'all lives away? Half of y'all not volunteering in the community to do community work. Many are, but most men aren't. Most of us are tired of dealing with the dating situation, whether she be black, white, don't matter. We tired. Most of us are tired of overpaying for cars, overpaying for houses, overpaying for taxes. When do you get your break as a man? The rich get their break. And as soon as you use your passport, this is the crazy part. It's the moment you decide to leave the United States and relocate in another country, and you're not in the United States for up to 330 days a year, you get all these wonderful tax breaks. I didn't have to form a corporation. I didn't sit up there and have to make political connections. I didn't have to be up there and be one of the richest men in America. All I had to do was get a passport, and if I stayed out the United States for up to 330 days of the year, I'll automatically, just one of my tax breaks, I'll automatically get a $108,000 tax break. Let's say I only made $90,000 last year, or this year for tax year coming up, just $90,000. That means my whole $90,000 is covered because I hadn't hit the $108,000 threshold. While you sitting up there in the United States bitching about car prices, gas, you got to sit up there and bitch about what your woman is putting you through and how your kids are driving you crazy, how the government is driving you crazy, how every time you get stopped by the police, you got to work. I got stopped by the police at 4 o'clock in the morning a couple of days ago here in Colombia. I was on my way to pick up a brother to take him to the airport. His flight was leaving out early. Police were like, pull over. But they were pulling everybody over. Cars, bikes, everybody. Pulled everybody over. Rolled down the window. He started speaking in Spanish. That's when my Spanish kicks in, when I'm around Spanish speakers. But he knew my Spanish was broken. Showed him my ID. Showed him my driver's license. Showed him my insurance. Showed him my registration. He asked me, where you headed to? About to go pick up my man, mi amigo, going to the aeropuerto. He was like, cool. Take care of your business. I didn't have a feeling of, oh man, they gonna be true. You know that feeling that you get? You can't trust the police of the United States. How many more years of sacrifice living in that bullshit are you supposed to deal with? Okay, let's use me as an example. I'm 50. Let's say I never left the United States. How long am I supposed to stay there and deal with that mess? In the name of our people. 65? 10 more years? 75. 20 more years. 20 more years of dealing with bull that all I had to do was get a passport, and most of that would be gone. Boom. Poof. Half the mess that our brother Kanye would not be going through if he lived in one of his houses that he already owns overseas. He could have talked all that mess, talked crazy all he want from another country. But no, he decided to stay in the United States. Now look at him. What he worth? Like a 100 and something, like almost like 200 million now? Now, for most of us, 200 million is a lot of money. But when you're coming down from like over $1 billion, y'all can have it. And all you USA bleed red, white, and blue lovers, I bleed red, white, and blue too. I love the United States. I really do. But I'm not about to burn my life energy. I only got, with good life, I only got about 30 more good years left. I'm talking about healthy. I ain't got no cane. I can see decent. I'm well built, handsome as can be. I only got about 30 more years. I am not about to throw my 30 years away giving a damn what women in the United States think, giving a damn what men in the United States think, caring about what black people think, caring about what white people think. I'm not about to throw away my last 30. You see how, for all you dudes that are 31, you see how fast your first 30 went? You see how fast? Think about it. You was just on a big wheel 2 weeks ago. A week ago, you was in college. 3 days ago, you was breaking up with your first love. Now you're 31 years old. You see how fast those first 30 years went by? I want some of you dudes that's 40 to think about that first 30 years, how fast that went by. You think I'm about to, you see how fast those years go by? You think if the first 30 flew by, they say life gets faster the older you get. Can you imagine how fast the last 30 go by? And you think I'm supposed to sit up here and give a damn about the black community in the United States, the voting rights in the United States, job fairness? No, I don't live in the United States. I don't give a damn. Just don't mess with the passport and the currency, and we good. And leave me alone, we good. We good. This topic tonight is about men. If you decide that you want to stay red, white, and blue in the United States, cool. Nothing wrong with that. But I do want you to realize this is what we're going to be talking about, because this is what you're going to be left with. I can sugarcoat it for you. I can make it sound good. Like I said, I could be like Derek Jackson and just be the make it sound so good for all brothers, but that ain't it. Y'all gonna quit walking around like we got 50, 60, 70 more years of good life. We gonna beat the white man. It's gonna be an all-black community and an all-black world. Africa's gonna have all its supplies and all wonderful, and it's gonna be rainbows and sugar cane in my lifetime. No, all that's gonna happen long after Andre is dead and gone. After they done blew my ashes, yeah, I'm getting cremated, blew my ashes to the sea, where I can float to different countries forever until the end of this planet. But it's not going to happen in my 30 years. And if you're 20 plus years old, it's not going to happen in your 50 years. So let's stop acting like we little kids waiting for, like Kevin Samuels always saying, that black women want this, or women just in general want this Disney idea of what marriage or relationships are going to be. Black men, we got to stop with this we shall overcome bullshit, because we ain't overcame yet. And the only way you going to overcome is starting to take advantage of what's waiting for you on a global perspective. The only reason they treat you like nothing, because you keep staying on that plantation as if you got nothing. And I'm talking about you brothers that got money too. Some of you dudes got some of the nicest Corvettes, nicest cars. Some of y'all got Maseratis and all that good stuff. Some of you got the nice house in Atlanta, nice brownstone in New York. You're making 7 figures. I see you, brother. Some of your ex-military brothers out there doing your thing. I got you. I got you. You got your pension. You got 100% this bill, all that. I see you, brother. Do your thing. And you the saddest motherfucker that ever walked the planet. You don't need multi-millionaires walking around like Kanye. Kanye ain't the only one that's walking around like they got money and walking around like he crazy. It's a bunch of brothers that's doing that. They just ain't got a camera in front of them. You got so many brothers that got good jobs in the United States, and as soon as they walk out, they can feel the stress of society on the back of their neck as soon as they walk out from that good job that's in the United States. As soon as they got to walk down the street and a flag down the taxi. Or as soon as you get, no matter how much money you make, you get pulled over by a police officer in the United States. All that I got a good job is out the damn window when the police pull up on you, Mr. I got a good job. It don't matter. You could be president of the United States, the president. You know how many years they mocked that man and put that man down, treated him like he was trash in his own country while he was running his country? Y'all go ahead. That's enough of my mouth. Y'all go ahead. Spend your wonderful last 25, 30 years in the most wonderful land in the world, in Disney World, United States. Go ahead. Now, if you got family responsibilities, that's one thing. I got you, brother. But like I said, if y'all going to stay in the United States, tonight we're going to be talking about this is what you left with. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Yes. Thanks, E. The final says, he says, when I was a single father, the only way I could get any help from the state is if I didn't have any income. Yep. Everything he says is spot on. You got to be impoverished and ain't got nothing going on as a man to get any inkling of help as a father, as a single father. You the background singer. You a pip. This is the era of the Gladys Knight. And I'm going to tell you something. I ain't mad at black women. If this your era, if black men had their era, which we ain't never had one, but if we had an era, this is the LGBTQ community era. Do y'all think? I ain't mad at gay people for doing their thing. Do your thing. This your era. This ain't even white men era no more. It ain't black. I'm going to tell you, you ain't never had an era. Black men and white women ain't never had an era. Name the era of white women. Never. Even with equal rights, they had to come to black women for help just to get equal rights and women's rights. They didn't do that by themselves. And it still wasn't no real era like white women really coming up like that. When was the era of black men? Name the true era was like, well, black men were just so profitable. The only true era we had was when we was fighting for rights. That's the only time they put cameras in our face. Well, it was hip hop. We had hip hop for 10 years and they stole it from us. And we ain't never had it since. So when was the era of black men? Never. We ain't never had an era. LGBTQ, shout out to y'all. And black women, this is their time. And if you're going to be in the United States, you might as well suck that shit up. That is not going to change anytime too soon. Even if it take 20 years for them not to program your kids about the LGBTQ community or program your kids in regards to black women, all that, you might as well suck it up and ride it out, because that's what's going on in the United States, and it ain't about to change. It won't change next week, bet that. I bet you don't change in 2023, bet that. I bet you don't change in 2025, bet that. It is the black woman era. What they broke at, they ain't making no money for real. Don't let them fool you. But it's still their era. LGBTQ is their era. It is not the era of the white man. He can't even pull his own strings no more. It is not the era of the black man. It is not the era of white women. It is the era of LGBTQ all over your social media, all over your television screen, in the era of black women, all whether they're doing good or whether they're respecting themselves or disrespecting themselves, it's still the era of black women. You might in the United States, UK, and Canada. So you can suck that up. And if you're tired of it, and you want to be somewhere where it's traditional with the last 30 years of your life, you get yourself a passport and get the hell up out of there. And if you can't and you don't want to, you better suck that shit up. Because that's exactly what you're dealing with. And all that crying that I be hearing black men do, well, black women is black. You in the wrong country for that, player. You in the wrong country. It's time. I don't think if nobody ever told y'all, I'm telling y'all today, black men, stop all that damn crying. You know what country you living in. You know what country you living in. It is not your era. It's not your time. It is not your decade. It is not the time, the era of the mighty black man. No, not in the United States. No, you ain't never had an era. You ain't never had an era. You ain't never had a time where you saw the black male coming up. Ain't never been an era. We still struggling to get what little we got. Ain't never been an era for white women. She ain't never had no era. They look at white people like, girl, you know, sit your little. White men that just been pushed to the curb. Even you've got the plutocrats that run the government, the 1%ers. They don't count as the regular everyday white dude that you see walking down the street. Them white dudes walking down the street to jump off a bridge now. White boys struggling now. They got the opportunity. Yes, they do. They got opportunities and all that. I'm not saying that they don't. But what I'm saying is this ain't the era of white man like it used to be. That's why they got their ass out there marching now. We want it back the way it used to be with white world, with white males ruled, because they know that era has passed. This is the time that if you are gay or if you're a black woman, this is your time. And y'all living in that country. So stop tripping. Crying and you. Oh, black women. Da, da, da. Why you gonna cry in this day era? Shout out to Maurice. Shout out to my brother in regards to the facts. Is Cali a safe place to visit? I don't know. In my mind, don't come. Do not come to Cali. Y'all already know what I'm going to say. Don't come to Cali. Take your ass to Medellin. Go to Cartagena. You be all right. Do not think for yourself. Do not come to Cali. Don't come here. It's dangerous. There are mean people on the streets. You see, I'm in here shuttered in my home. For sure, they said that I wasn't tall enough. That's another thing, man. If you're a short brother and they put you through that hell in the United States, there's no way in the world. You got almost 190 more countries that will accept you no matter what height you are, and you still walking around raggedy ass United States with them females judging you, knowing, this is the part that gets me, knowing that only 14% of all men in the world are over 6 feet. There's only 14% of us on the planet that's over 6 feet. And they still will criticize and judge and not be with you because of some height. You see how stupid that sounds? But hey, that's your country. You live there. You want to smash the women there. You want to have babies by her there. The ones that criticized you and talked about and kicked rocks on Kevin Samuel's grave. And the ones that sat up there and talk about you right now. They're the ones you want to have sex with? Have at it. Have at it. The same ones that will smash you and not tell their friend that they dating you because you under 6 feet. And then when you go to another country and all the ladies are cool with you because they ain't that tall and they like you, as long as you a good man, they cool with it. All these short ass Colombians walk around here with beautiful, gorgeous women. I'm looking at these dudes 5'8", 5'7", 5. Andrea dad ain't nothing but like 5'7", 5'6". Shout out to my dog Orlando. Man, I'm telling y'all want to sit up there in that country these women want to criticize you because you ain't got a 6-pack. Listen, go ahead to Brazil. Everybody ain't got 6-packs among the men. The ladies like, it's our job to be fine. It's your job as a man to be responsible. Now, if you got a 6-pack in Brazil, cool. But if you don't, guess what? Cool. Same thing in Colombia. Same thing in DR. Man, I be seeing some motherfuckers with pot bellies, with some bad mothers walking around these streets. 3 kids, happy than a mother. She happy as hell. I'm looking like, damn, she 11. She's got to be an 11. 5'8". Her man 5'6". Pot belly. And she happy as hell. And you in the United States, she got the audacity to tell you, because you got a pot belly and you 5'8", I don't want to date you. Get your ass out of here. I got a passport. I got to put up with this bull. But that's what you're going to be left with. You decide to live in the States. The topic tonight is what men are being left with. You are being left with women that are already married to a system that allows them to talk to you any kind of way. Bet this. I bet you all you dudes that's been to Colombia, I bet you these women in Colombia won't say that to one of these Colombian dudes. Bet that. You too short. What? She knows she's going to get her neck broke. Go ahead. Let one of these Colombian women tell these dudes, you too fat. I'm what? Yeah, you ain't never heard that one, have you? Damn. If they do say it, they're going to whisper. They're going to say it in a joke form. But they ain't going to say it like, why? Because Colombian women they ain't married to a system to where they already know I ain't got to be 6'3" and strong. All I got to do is dial 3 numbers, and dudes that are 6'3" and strong will come through that front door. Here in Colombia, women get smacked up. First thing Colombian police officer gonna say, so what she do? What she do? I ain't seen no Colombian officers stopping no fights. They looking like, okay, when he done, we'll talk. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I was corny, nerdy, geeky, lame, boring, etc. I was just accepted what they think of me, and I'm moving on. I love it. Hey guys, never forget this statement that the brother just said. Everything, because that's what they say about you. They say that about you on apps. Over 80%. Tinder did a survey. Over 80% of men on dating apps, on Tinder, just on Tinder alone. Let's just talk about Tinder. I know about this survey. Women say 80% of men on Tinder are unattractive. Women in the United States. Don't matter if you fit, you got a 6-pack, nothing. They say 80% of y'all, I wouldn't even quit. But check it. Off Tinder, guess who they fucking? They sleeping with the same dudes that they saying is unattractive, but they still sleeping with us. They say 80% of y'all, I wouldn't take you to my mama house. I smash you late at night, but I wouldn't take it to my mama house. 80% of most women say 80% of men on Tinder are unattractive. That's including me, including you. Yeah, you've been in the gym, you doing your jujitsu, whatever it is you're doing. They say you an ugly mother too. All of us, 80%. Only 20% make the cut. So when they criticize us, take it in. I do. I take it in. I take it in. It gives me more reason not to feel bad and feel guilty for leaving the United States. Y'all don't want us anyway. You don't want us happy. You don't want us, according to statistics, you think we ugly. We're not tall enough. We all don't have 6-packs enough. We all don't have 6 figures enough that y'all keep crying about. Statistics already show more women are going homeless than anybody else. But yet and still, you don't want us. So leave us alone. Let's get passports. Just like the brother just said, move on. Let us move on. Every time I turn around, there's a female on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram saying something about the passport bros. We ain't gonna never, if you ever notice, I have yet to see a passport bro do a video for the ladies. Other than maybe Austin doing a TikTok video, but he was really talking to men. Hey, fellas, I'm done with the ladies in the United States. And all the ladies had something to say. We don't give a damn about what ladies have to say. Dude, stop going on these panels with these ladies. Stop going on these panels with these ladies. Stop going on these panels with these dating coaches. Man, fuck them dudes. I don't give a damn about what a grown man in the United States that don't pay my bills, ain't never met me, ain't do none of them 10 years in the feds with me, ain't done none of that child support with you, ain't help you raise your kids, and them niggas got the audacity to say this, pardon my language, got the audacity to say that you passport bros are running. Dudes, I don't give a damn what you think about me. I don't care. Ladies, between the simps, the dating coaches, and the ladies, I don't give a damn. You'll never see me on one of them panels. Man, fuck them people. They don't give a damn about us. They don't care nothing about us. We care about us, but they don't give a damn about us. Dating coaches. I wish the hell I would. Get those likes up. All right. He said, "Oh, you drinking hand." Yeah, we're doing a cerveza today. We're just doing cerveza beer. Just got off work, about to grab dinner. Got a couple of tall boys of Dallas Blonde ales. Never heard of that ales. Ales in the fridge, ready to go. All right, got the cold ones. I got some more cold ones in there for myself too. Shout out to you guys. Like the stream. Thank you very much, Lou. Like Felicia said, for the private consultations, we do YouTube consultations as well as we do if you're relocating or traveling to South America, you're trying to do it in a safe way. We do those consultations throughout the week. I usually try to take the weekends off now. I remember I was just burning myself out on the consultations. Now I do mainly during the week. Marie says, I'm trying to narrow the countries I want to live. Yeah, that's what I do. I just kind of like narrow down the type of countries that I want to live in or visit, and now I'm good. Oh man, I haven't even gone all the way down the super chats. I mean, not super chats, but the comment section. Andre's just trash. Yeah, man. I see. I don't play with it. Shout out to Jeff in the building. I don't play when it comes to my Spanish being trash. Man, Jeffrey's Spanish gonna be better than mine. Terrell is in the building. Good evening, brother Andre. I'm tapping in on birthday to me, unfortunately. Recovering from my surgery. Man, get better, brother. Get well. You said on birthday to me? Is it your birthday? I know a bunch of you guys' birthday is this month because when Andre announced hers, like a bunch of you brothers, man, are Scorpios. So shout out to all you Scorpios in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Get well, man. Take your time. Tonight you're gonna be laughing. We got a good topic tonight. All right, Uncle Jeff, Ghostface Killer Ghostface Taylor is in the building. Wayne is in the building. Exactly, Andre. The game has been this way so long. Even every generation since Gen X only knows conflict within Black male and female relationships. Yes. A lot of generations don't remember when we got along as Black people. They don't remember the Florida Evans and the James Evans era. Good times. They don't remember the Jeffersons with Weezy and George. That era of Black people building business together. They don't remember the Huxtables when Black people went to college. People went to college when they just watching the show A Different World. Everybody was like, Black in college, that fun? Everybody was trying to get into Black colleges then. It's a different world. I'm telling you, man. Now, they don't even know. But we're about to get started in a second with the video. Brother just said, he said, I saw you hold AMS to the fire, Andre. You're really passionate about this. And I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm serious about this, man. I'm so serious. I don't care about what other dudes think about us. I really don't care. I could care less. It ain't a, other than, I always say this, other than family back home, male friends back home, and that's wearing thin anyway because I've been away so long, and politicians that can pull some strings as far as impacting taxation, currency, or passports, other than them, it ain't a man in the United States that I give a damn about. I mean, y'all for real, but we brothers in this movement. But as far as like regular everyday walking down the street dudes, black, well, I don't give a damn about what them dudes do. Let them live their lives, man. I don't criticize, put down me in the United. Do your thing. Do your thing, brothers. I can care less. I care about us. Us that come on these live streams, that come on these panels, that's coming together as brothers with passports, building businesses, partially learning new languages, meeting new people, entering into the relationships that we deserve to have for the next 30. I sit back and I watch my wife, man. And I'm like, I'm gonna have a good wife for 30 years. Now, some of y'all be like, well, Andrea could change. She could. Or I could change. We don't know what the future holds, right? But as for now, I'm going to ride it out. And I ain't about to mess it up. If it is as good as God wanted to be, I'm going to ride it out till the wheels fall off. And for you Scorpios out there, y'all know how ornery y'all are. So when it comes to Andrea having some side dude, Scorpios ornery. When they in love, they in love. Yeah, Andre be looking at dudes like, why you looking at me? Because you fine. I ain't that fine. Scorpio's like, so if you got you a Scorpio, man, listen, keep her. Because I'm telling you, Scorpios, they drive you crazy, but they ain't going nowhere. They'll treat you good. All right. My brother in the building, MB90, my brethren. Hope everything's going great with you, Mr. Philly fan. I see your defense looked out for me this week too. I had a good few points from them on my fantasy team. Kings of Dreams say that small things to a giant don't phase men. No. And it's not like I'm like ornery or egotistical, nothing like that. It's just like I try to talk like I talk in real life. Like if the cameras were off and you had some passport brothers sitting in front of me, I'd be like, dude, I really don't care what you're talking about. And I know they'd be like, oh, man, because, you know, a lot of passport dudes, a lot of us were raised by our mamas. So we still got undercover feminine energy. So no matter what a dude would say, if I say, well, brother, I really don't care about what you're talking about. Oh, so what you saying, dog? See? So let me put it like this. In real life, dating coaches wouldn't even be in my circle. Women that are mouthy, they won't be in my circle. And I kid y'all not, I could see if it was just me, but always revert back to Jeffrey, my uncle, because Jeffrey was there for everything that happened when I moved to Florida. He was there for all of it, good, bad, and ugly. He saw it all. So if I'm lying, he could be like, you know, Dre lying. All of it. I never had rah-rah people around me. That's never been my thing. Never. You ain't gonna see me you ain't gonna see me somewhere with gambling over $7,000 to get my head blow off. That's not gonna happen. Yeah. Shout out to Felicia. Make sure you guys subscribe to our other channel, Mostly Money. We're Men's Lux Magazine in the building. Friday night drink in hand, guys. Get your drinks in hand. I don't care what it is. I don't care what your elixir is tonight. I'm doing some cervezas, some beers. All right. Just trying to get through these guys because I want to get to the video. Wayne says Bloomberg Market said they're discussing how the employers would get the market back in their favor. It's crazy. It's a great time to invest in some of the dividend stocks. That's what I've been doing. Those stocks that pay quarterly, and some of them pay monthly. So dividend stocks are really good if you got some really good stocks, like some stable ones. But like a good stable one, for example, Coca-Cola. Because Coca-Cola is not just Coca-Cola. Remember, Coca-Cola is like the king of bottled water around the world. So you can't go bad with the king of bottled water. Yeah, so some of y'all sit back and think like, "Dude, this is my favorite water." Yeah, you Coca-Cola owns that brand. so yeah, those type of stocks that pay dividends, start investing in some of those, man. When the market turns around, you'll thank me for that. Also, remember what I think I'll be saying this in a joking form, but I'm serious. Petco, PetSmart, and Chewy. Y'all think I'm playing? These women going to make us rich. All these pets that women are buying in record numbers, all the pet food, all those little doggy clothes, all that. Chewy is killing it. I remember Chewy was kind of like an infomercial type of, buy this for your dog, buy that for your dog. Now it's like on you could buy the stock. That's how much women have put off into buying little stuff for their little baby, for their little child, I got female friends, I know they ain't gonna never have no man. Why? She got 2 pit bulls. Do you think a dude a brand new dude that ain't never been in your house, never been to her house, gonna come over there and beat the brakes off of her with 2 male pit bulls in her house? Shh, that coochie ain't worth it, dog. Anybody that try to hit that coochie, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I'm telling you. And there's a lot of women out there like that. So when I say invest in those stocks, I mean it, because in a lifetime, the average woman is going to go through 3, 4, 5 dogs. Dogs will come, go, die, run away, and women will keep on buying them with their lonely asses. And like I said, women usually buy 1 or 2 dogs. And the reason why they buy 2 dogs, because they don't want the dog that they have to be as lonely as their ass is. So they buy another dog so their dog don't be lonely. Man, shoot. Y'all. Okay, if you think I'm playing, look up the stocks of Chewy, PetSmart, and Petco. That's all you got to do. Just look them up. You be like, oh, shit. Okay. Eric said all service industries are getting hit hard. Yeah. And women only homeless if they choose to be. Yes. Even women that are mothers. They ain't, please. Andre, women can also purchase homes with Section 8 vouchers. I didn't even know they could purchase the home. You know what? That makes sense, because I know a few women on Section 8 and they actually purchased the home. You're right. It just hit me. You're right. In other words, we sisters doing it. We homeowners. Okay. That's because they married to the system. The white collar guys and gals are just screwed. They'll be in the blue collar job sector. Yes, they will. Yes, they will, brothers. That's a good one, Felicia. Good facts. B Panther says, I like that name, B Panther. You man better not move any women in with you right now, brother. Y'all don't plan on me getting to this video. Brother, if you don't preach, you know how many simps in the United States are going to be moving in chicks over the next 3-4 months? What happened, Keisha? You know they about to put me out, LaJuan. Girl, you ain't got to be in the streets like that. Just bring you in. The only reason I moved her in because you got 3 kids, dog. You know, I'll think about if that was my mama. If that was my mama, what would I, I wouldn't want her to be in the streets like that. So that's why I told her to bring her and the kids and her 2 dogs over. They could stay with me and my dog. That's the only reason I moved her in. You moved in a woman with 3 kids and a dog that ain't got no job and can't pay rent. Just because she got a fat behind and fat lips. I want that to sink in, guys. For the guys that just did that this week, it's somebody in here who probably did that this week. You moved in a chick over the last month or 2 that ain't got no financial responsibility, and she got kids. And you moved her in your fortress of solitude. Now your house looking like the playhouse for the little rascals. High sign. You need your ass. You need to take your passport and you wondering why you can't take another trip to Colombia. You can't make it to New Year's in Brazil this year. Because you got mouths to feed. The only mouth you used to have to feed was just you and your dog. Now look at you. House full of strangers. Just because she made you smile. If that was my mama. That ain't your mama. I don't know what I'm going to do. I just don't know what I'm going to do. Y'all want to sit up here. Here's the funny part. Hey, y'all ready? I got one for you. Shout out to the brother for this statement. Y'all want to sit up there and criticize when Colombian women or Brazilian women hit y'all up. Hey, baby. Hey, big head in Spanish and say, oh, amor, I need dinero for pesos for this, that, and this. Can you send me $50, $100, amor? Te amo, amor mío. Te amo. Y'all want to cry to her about the little $50 that she asked you to send through Western Union. And y'all the same simps that'll move a whole family into your house. I would rather pay the $50 and feel good for doing my deed of the day for the Colombian chick to sit up there and pay the chick in the United States. Please. There is no way. Now, me, Andre, I ain't paying neither one of them, even if I was single. But there is no way in the world. Y'all want to sit up here and criticize the brothers that want to send a few dollars down to Colombia to a female, and y'all sit up there moving whole families into your home. Just U-Haul truck all up in your driveway, all up in your fresh manicured lawn. You got just U-Haul U-Haul tire tracks. Moving in all her grandmama furniture. She's so broke, she ain't even got no new furniture. She got the furniture her grandmama gave her before her grandmama passed on. And y'all got the audacity to want to criticize some dude for sending $50 through Western Union. Man, if y'all sit y'all happy ass down somewhere. Shout out to my brother, first of his name. All right. I like that one. Azrael in the building. They're so great, yet by 2032, 45% of all women will be single, according to the study. According to the studies, we all can't be weirdos living in foundations on the spectrum of face reality. Absolutely correct. A lot of guys don't realize this. The era of Black women is only going to run so long. See, it is your era, Black women, but it has a shelf life. It has an expiration date like bad milk. Same thing with the LGBTQ. It's their era right now. Ain't nobody tripping on that. It's the body positivity. If you're a fat chick, ride it out, baby. This your time period. You can be fat as hell, ladies. And body positivity in the United States. Don't nobody criticize nobody for being fat in the United States. Cool. Over 70% of all women in the United States are considered in one form or another obese, whether it be slightly obese or you just big as hell. This is your time period. But remember, every era has an expiration date. Every single one of them. So just like the brother said, 2032, which is not too far away, guys. Don't think 10 years is long. It really isn't. Take it from us older dudes. They say right now, what is it like? Don't even give me the line on this stat because I always try to get my stats correct. I do know this. 85% of all women that make six figures will never be married in life. That's crazy. 85%. Since you ran and got your degrees and all that, 85% of you women that are six-figure ballers, I'm fine, Miss AKA Pinky Green. You gonna die a lonely motherfucker with a dog licking your face trying to revive your body. The last person that's going to see you is your dogs licking your face as you decay. Yeah, I'm talking about somebody's mama, somebody's cousin, somebody's daughters. Some of y'all dudes want to sit up there, but I got daughters. That's why we stand in the States. Oh, cool. I got you, brother. But if something don't turn around, your daughter will be part of those statistics. Sadly. Well, I'm going to teach you to be independent. Just like Shaq said with his daughters. Oh, just like Steve Harvey has done with his daughters. You see how that's working out, huh? Yeah, I'm talking about, so when I sit back and say women, I'm talking about mamas, aunties, daughters, nieces, female co-workers. Oh, everybody in there. See, we always try to sit back and make it seem like it's that person's women in their family, or it's the women in that dude's family. No. Some of these women, when they sit back and they say 70% of U.S. women are obese in one extent to another, oh, the women in your family count in it just like the women in my family count in them. I ain't gonna sit up here and say we got slim goodies in our family, and Jeffrey gonna tell you that. Ain't no slim goodies in our family when it comes to the ladies. No, bro. No, we ain't got no Oompa Loompas in the family, but we ain't got nobody slim walk, none of the ladies. And that's been for years. So when I get these stats, I know I'm talking about the women in my family, but I'm talking about the women in your family too. Don't start sitting up there acting like it's far distant women in a far off state. No, we're talking about the women in your household too. 85% of the women that make six figures will die alone. That's crazy. Never. I'm talking about never married. I'm not talking about married and got a divorce. I'm talking about never married. And half of them, if they didn't throw their legs open to get pregnant, they wouldn't have a child. They wouldn't even have a child to come get their body that's been calling them for 3 days. Dogs hungry. They tired of looking at her decaying face. I'm about to put it out there graphically. Her decaying face. And have now the son or the daughter, the actual daughter, walk through and discover their mom. They died alone. My mom died alone. My brother found her. Nobody was there. So when I say I know, see, y'all be thinking I just be talking shit. I be knowing what I'm talking about. And what I'm saying is this is not a game. This is not a joke. Women are dying alone. They are getting found later on, a day later, a couple hours later. In some cases, a couple weeks later. So this is not a game, guys. When I say this, I'm straight serious about it. It is going to be tough treading in the next 10 years if you're a female. And the only thing that's going to save you is because you open up your legs and you let somebody get you pregnant who you don't care about, get you pregnant, and you just so happen to have a few kids that give a damn about you. But if you ain't had no kids, that means there ain't nobody in the world really giving a damn about you the older you get. I don't know if women realize that. The older men get, if we do it the right way, the more valuable we get. That's because we're more responsible. That means we bring more to the table. That means that the older we get, the more we're more prone to settle down. The older we get, the more prone we are to build businesses and travel and do some things and have people that give a damn about us. Women, the older y'all get and the ornery y'all get, if y'all ain't got no kids, y'all ain't got no nobody. Or you got your little girlfriends, they ass lonely too. Is that, I'm about to do the Austin Holloman, is that bad out there? But it is. It's that bad out there. I hate to say, thank you for the super chat, brother. I hate to say it, but he's absolutely correct. We sit back and we try to play like this is a game. This is not a game. I hate to say it, bro. Wayne says, if you are a male, in particular, a black male, There's no help. Yeah, there's no help in American society. You better understand the cavalry is not coming to help you, black man. And since we are already accustomed to that, doesn't that make it a lot easier for us to relocate to other countries? Because for the most part, we as black men have had to take care of ourselves anyway. We had to be James Evans and we had to be Cliff Huxtable. James was always creating new ways to make money, to keep the family fed. We got to be James Evans and we got to be Cliff Huxtable, being smart and creative and taking our lives to the next level. If we doing that in the States, bruh, I'm telling you, just like people say about New York, if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. If you can make it in the United States, I promise you, bruh, you can make it anywhere on this planet. So that goes out for some of you. That goes out to some of you dudes that's kind of leery about relocating outside the United States. It is not as hard as you think it is, because you survived the roughest terrain there is, and that's the United States. That's some rough terrain for a black man. Rough. I know there's some poor countries out there where it's bad for the families and it's harder for black people in other places. I got you. I agree with you. But as a black man in the United States, if you survive that moment, you basically can make it anywhere else. That is so true. That's right, E. I don't want to dip in the conversations. Let me keep on. Let me scroll down. Let me get started with this video because I see what you got. I'm just trying to make sure I haven't missed any super chats. Eric says, unfortunately, I can recall anything. I can't recall anything that you're talking about the show. It's only gotten worse through the years. Yes, it has, man. What's good? What's up, brother? What's in the building representing? Thank you for coming tonight, man. No, Dre, that was in reference to gentlemen saying that that they don't hold, that you don't hold men accountable. Oh, that I don't hold men accountable. Oh, man, he picked the wrong channel for that one. That's right, Kings. Shout out to Jay. Make sure you guys subscribe to Kings and Dreams, man. Make sure you watch his videos too. Don't be subscribing only. Watch his videos, man. He gives some good content. He did a really great interview, part 2, with the Passport Brothers and the dating coaches. That was a real good part 1 and part 2 series. So make sure you guys check that out. And nobody was disrespectful. Everybody was on point. Man, Dollar says, brothers have been accountable since Reconstruction. That's right, for real. And have now been pushed out and made obsolete. We're going to stop with this comment. I'm glad that you kind of put this one right here, Matt Downs. This kind of brings me into the video we're going to watch. And treated us, and treat the U.S. as a corporation, get money, then leave. That's what I did. He's absolutely correct. United States has never been a country. It was never set up as a country. It's country by title. It's a corporation. It's where you make money and you do what you want to do with the money. How come can I ask a question? How come the rich know this and we act like we don't know? Or we hear it and we act like it's a foreign language? Everybody that's rich treats the United States like it's a corporation and they get richer. And they got houses in every other country. Michael Jackson, Madonna, everybody got Eve. Everybody got houses and places. Steve Harvey, everybody got houses and places. Yeah, they got places in the States. But go look up all the other houses that Beyonce and Jay-Z own. Many of them outside the United States. Many people buy islands. Even Johnny Depp got enough sense to get an island. How come everybody know, make your money in the United States? Even immigrants know, I'm going to the United States. I'm going to make my money. I'm going to stay there for about 20 years, stock up, send a bunch of money back home. I'm going to have a big house back in my own country. When I retire in 20 years, I have a stack of money and I have my big house and I'm about this month. Thank you, United States. Good looking out. Even immigrants know that. But everyday Americans, we always want to treat the United States like it's a country, and it never asked us to. You treat United States like what it is. It's a corporation. And notice this, anybody that treats the United States like it's a corporation, those are the ones that get laws passed. Those are the ones that get certain rights. Those are the ones that get certain breaks. But the rest of us that treat the United States like it's a country, like things should be fair and honest, together and in unity, apple pies and ice cream. Get the hell out of here. We on the back burner. Let us go ask for a rule to be changed. They looking at us like, whatever. But then let the people who got money and poor, like the LGBTQ community, like the power that Black women now have, they get stuff changed. They get on the Supreme Court. You got transgender in Congress now. For real. But the rest of us, we so busy treating the United States like it's a country, and we broke in the mind. Treat the United States for what it is. It is a corporation. Get your money up. Stop treating it for you crying about how the police treat you. Get your money up. You don't like how your girlfriend treats you. Get your money up. And I'm not talking about getting your money up so you can buy you some chains and floss it and got you a flat card. I got a big house. Now they gonna respect me. No. What do the rich do when they get their money up? They buy some property in the United States and they buy some property outside the United States. They getting up on. Ever since Tina Turner left, I'm gonna tell y'all, I never told y'all this. The person that caused me kind of like glance outside the United, just glance, just like, what the? When Tina Turner left. Diana Ross had already left. That kind of made my eye go, what's going on the other side of the world? But when Tina Turner left, you're not thinking about your own passport, but you are kind of like glancing, looking like, okay, Tina Turner just left. Okay, what's going on over there with Tina Turner leaving? I'm talking about at the height of her career. Tina was like, yeah, I'm out. So he absolutely correct. Get your money up and leave. And stop being scared of leaving. Like I said, if you got family responsibilities, cool. You a dad or you take care of your family or you take care of friends. I got you. That makes sense. But for the rest of us that's acting kind of like we're kind of scared of leaving, man, if your eyes don't leave the United States, excuse me, enjoy your life. You gonna quit pretending like you ain't got just 30 years left like I got 30. Okay, we're about to get started with the video, guys. This video is about how they built the projects across the country in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, how it impacted the Black community, how this was the first wave of power, of the power movement of independence for Black women. How did they go about this? Kicking out the Black man. If they could get rid of the Black father, they could put in power the Black woman, and the Black man would struggle for centuries. I mean, not just centuries, for decades to get back on track. Once they kicked us out, think about it. We've been at the bottom of the totem pole in every census. Black man at the bottom of this one, at the bottom of that one. We're gonna watch a video where they did a study on one of the projects, one of the most famous projects, one in St. Louis, and how everybody was so happy. And it was because some of you guys forget what took place during that time period. And even though I wasn't raised in the projects, I had friends that went to school with me, and the projects was right down the street from us. And we played football in the grassy area of the projects. Even though we didn't live in the projects, we hung out in the projects. And I remember what they used to have to go through. So this is going to showcase what some of us that are older remember, and some of what you guys that are like under 40, you ain't never seen this before. You heard about this, but you ain't never seen this before. And so we're going to recap and talk about this after we get done with the video. So let me set everything up for us. And this is a really good video. They did a really good documentary on this particular location. Let me get this out of the way. Let me get me out of the way. And let's get started. Let me move this up. Shrink that down a little bit, move that over. There we go.
The strong, tightly knit communities and families in which I grew up had begun to shatter around the people who were displaced in a northern city with few supports. And the policy and the housing authority was to move the poorest of the poor, the most dependent families, to Pruitt-Igoe.
Before we moved into Pruitt-Igoe, the welfare department came to our home. They talked with my mother about moving into the housing project, but the stipulation was that my father could not be with us. They would put us into the housing project only if he left the state. My mother and father discussed it, and they decided that it was best for the 12 children for the father to leave the home. And that's how we got into the projects.
The welfare department had a rule that no able-bodied man could be in the house if a woman received aid for dependent children. If a man lost his job, if he's looking for work, he still had to leave the home. And there was even a night staff of men who worked for the welfare department whose job was to go to the homes of the welfare recipients, and they searched to find if there was a man in the home. Sometimes men came back at night to be with their families. Some were found in the closet hiding.
I remember vividly my mother telling us, if white people come to the house and ask you guys questions, tell them that your father is not here. Tell them that your father has never been here. You have not seen your father. I trusted her. I knew that there was a reason that we had to do this charade. And I participated in the charade. I sat there and looked those people in the eye and told them with the pure earnestness that no, I have not seen my father, and no, my daddy does not live here. And but I knew that I was lying, and that made me wonder, who are these people and how they had the power to make my mother lie.
We're going to stop right there for a second. And a lot of us, like I said, if you're under 40, you don't remember this. And if you are over 50, a lot of this has been blanked out of your mind because a lot of us were so young. But I remember this. And I've heard young ladies criticize that this didn't happen. I'm talking about ladies right now. When we talk about, hey, when they were putting black men out of houses and blah, 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 and they start talking about stats and they talk about, well, the Monahan report. Hey, damn a report, a book and all that was written. I was there. I saw that happen. I saw when black men used to have to, I was a kid, and I remember when a white person would come to the projects, the whole atmosphere changed. They would ask you questions about your little friend's house. Is it a man up in there? That ain't nothing. We knew our parents was on our ass. Don't you never say nothing about Miss So-and-so's house, because you don't know what's going on in that house. Some of you young dudes, you don't know nothing about what you just saw. I remember this vividly, having friends that I even remember in my house. If a white man came to your house, boy, don't you open up that door. First of all, my mom was like, if she wasn't home, you better not open up that door for nobody. My mama used to say, don't you open up that door for my mama. My grandmama come to the door. We used to be like, Mom said, don't open up the door for nobody, Grandma. You can't open up the door for nobody. No, I'm not gonna get no whooping, Grandma. I don't want no trouble, Grandma. I don't want no whooping. Mom just said, don't open up the door for nobody. That's how it was when I was growing up, when I was a latchkey kid. But I remember that era when they said, and remember, notice this in the story, what the lady said. She said that the city came and spoke to her mother, not her mother and father, spoke to her mother and said, if you want to live in these projects and not live in the poor areas that you live in right now in St. Louis, in anywhere in the country, your father cannot live here. And I don't know if they got to the part yet. They actually told her that your father can't live in the state. Your father can't live in the state. We're not talking about he has to father from another neighborhood. Remember I said our house was a few blocks from the projects. So the father could have lived a few blocks away and still been a father. They didn't want fathering taking place. It had nothing to do with the apartments. Remember this. See, we know the projects from Marcy's Projects, New York, and hip hop and all that. We know the projects from Chicago. We know the projects in LA, Detroit. Shout out to Chandler Park and Warren. We know those projects. But don't forget when they first built the projects. I want you to put in your mind some of the nicest gated communities in your city. In Tampa, we would say Riverview or Wesley Chapel, or even South Tampa. Some of the nice gated communities, gated neighborhoods where you got to go through a gate to get to the apartment complex. Outside of having those gates, that's what the projects were. Those projects were immaculate, well kept. The cities were proud when they built those projects. Those were the state of the art, the up and coming, the best of the best. See, many of you under 40, you know the projects as being a bad place, and all the movies like Juice and all those other movies where whenever there's a project scene, it's bad, it's beat up, it's graffiti filled, it's filth. You know, the old hip hop song, broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the streets it seems they just don't care. That's the projects that y'all know. But those people in this documentary, these families coming up from the South, had nothing that they owned up north. And they told the women, you could have the best of the best if you marry me, and I'll be your father. I'll be the father to your kids. I'll give you food stamps. I'll give you electricity, utilities. All you got to do is follow my rule like I'm your man, and make sure that you do not let anybody father your kids but me, the government. The kid's biological father can't be in the state. Let that sink in. Most people think that it was just in the city. It was in the state. And I remember fathers having to sneak in the window or climb out the windows at night if the white dudes would come through at night to check the house out. I remember you couldn't have any, if they got caught, if somebody mama got caught with a size 12 shoe in the house, they'll lose that project, or they'll lose that Section 8 house. Section 8 in many states, in many cities, is still like that today. You can't have no man up in there. It's still like that. You can't have a father figure in there. That's one of the signs of the demise of the Black family. And this is a sign of what you guys are being left with. That's why I'm showing you this video. All you do, you think that was then. You think that was 1950, 1960. Bruh, those are the same. That was your grandmama, dog, who raised your mama, who's raising your sister, who's raising your nieces. That same, I will sell men out as long as the government takes care of me. And one of the videos we're going to show you tonight, I'm going to show you tonight, is a young lady saying the exact same thing in this era today. If long as I'm married to the government, I'm good. So when you do sit up there and criticize us for getting passports, don't forget what you're being left with. I don't want you to never forget. I'm going to rub that in like ointment. I'm going to rub it in like salt in a wound. You want to criticize us for getting passports and traveling to another country? Cool. Say what you got to say. We don't give a damn. But one thing we won't forget is what you being left with. You want to talk about what we going to? Oh, y'all going to those poor women in third world countries. That's the only reason they care about you, because you have that American dollar. And they have no educations and they live in huts. Cool. We know that our women don't live in no damn hut. My wife got her education and her degrees and all that. Career, business owner. But that don't mean nothing. And a lot of women down here have education. It's cool. That don't mean nothing. All these young ladies y'all walk around here, that when y'all come to Colombia, y'all seeing scrubs, either going to school or going to a hospital. That don't mean, let's forget about that. We talking about the heifers that you left with in the United States. Forget about what we dealing with out here. You left with these women that when push in 1940, 1950, when push came to shove between having a man and trusting him, even if he didn't have money to take care of the family at that moment, trusting him enough to say, baby, we're going to stick it out. We're going to be together like Florida and James Evans, and we're going to eventually become the Huxtables. Black women said, I would rather marry the government. And they are saying the same thing today. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't a dang thing changed. So for all you brothers, that's the first time y'all ever heard or ever seen that. Us older brothers, we heard about it all the time. All the time. They would come in the daytime. If they saw a cup, a mug that was so big that it was only made for a male, or if they saw something that was like a Christmas mug in there and it said for Mr. Handsome. You got a mug in your house that says somebody's handsome? Men, grown men hiding in closets. Grown men jumping out of windows. Grown men sleeping in their cars because they still trying to be in their kids' lives. This was in 1940s, 1950s, 1960s. Black women have been married to the government that dang long. That's what you stuck with. Yeah. Yeah, and the movie Claudine was based on that. Yeah, so if you guys hadn't seen that movie, yeah, Claudine. It was based on a mother that had kids that decided to marry the government. Old school movie. I think it was Diane Carroll was in that movie. Correct me if I'm wrong. Old school movie. White blacks still vote Democrats at this point is beyond me. I wouldn't know. Dre, I saw it out there, bruh, here in the 70s. Absolutely correct. Let me get up to victory. I'm gonna come back down to you guys. What people don't realize that this Economic Opportunity Act of 1964 was created by Democratic President LBJ. The Demos or Democrat Party started all this, or this all. and people are currently ignorant to support that aftermath. Absolutely correct. Thank you very much, Victory. Absolutely correct. During that era. And Victory, and that's why I want to emphasize that it was so beautiful. I had to emphasize once again, thanks again for the super chat. I had to emphasize on the fact that the projects that most people know today over the last 40 years was not the projects that they moved into. The projects that they moved into, the electricity was the best. They had Christmas celebrations. Kids could run up and down the halls and have a great time. Furnished, brand new furniture. All this was taking place as long as the father was not in the house or in the state. That probably blows me away the most. As long as the black man is not in the lives of the kids, they don't care nothing about. As long as you're not sleeping with the black man, they care nothing about that. They cared about as long as you not in that house fathering, or you in that state fathering. But what we gonna talk about, these same people, that same era, that's what you black men are living in right now. You living in the residue of that era right now. Any woman that you date is part of that era. Any sex that you get comes from that era that we're looking at right now. Anybody that you want to call yourself want to marry or boo up, you wonder why black women are so mouthy, that era back there. Where if you take a man out of a woman's life from a youth, you will cause her to be what she is today. Because her grandmama learned to be mouthy because she married the government. Her mama learned to be mouthy after watching her mama be mouthy after marrying the government. And now the daughters that you guys have been marrying and dating over the last 30, 40, 50 years, you wonder why you can't keep your woman under control? Because she married. How you going to keep a married woman under control if she ain't your woman? Was she married to me? Bruh, the woman that you married, your black queens, they're married already. Why marry a white girl? She's married too. You didn't think it was white projects? St. Louis and other cities built white projects too. For them rednecks, them broke rednecks too. And she had kids and she had grandkids. And you wonder when white women turn on you when times get hard. A white woman in the United States will turn on you just as fast as a black woman will if times get tight. I can't take it anymore, Kevin. I'm out of here. I am taking the children with me. Man, listen. This is bigger than that. My reason for showing y'all this is to let you see the women that you think are so wonderful in the United States. And I'm not saying all women. I do not think I'm putting all women in this category. But what I'm saying is it didn't change since 1940, 1930, 1970s. I mean, 1940, 1950, 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. If it hadn't gotten better in that time period, black men, white men who are single, what makes you think it's going to change before your ass get to the grave? So why are you sitting there either criticizing us that got passports going to other countries when you know it's not about to get any better anytime too soon? It's not. I repeat, it's not going to get any better. You can kumbaya, you can pray, you can say your pastor or even Minister Farrakhan already know this ain't going to get no better. And Minister Farrakhan has been the most optimistic brother over the last 30 years, believing in our people. And even he just sat back and like, man, y'all just some hard-headed mother. Y'all just don't want to listen. If the brother minister is telling us, shh. This is why when it comes to the United States, I don't say nothing because nothing's about to change. People ask me my opinion all the time. Andre, what do you think about this? I don't think about it. Well, how about this? What if we do this as Black people? It ain't gonna happen before I die. Anything that's not gonna happen before I die, I don't give up about. If it's not gonna change before I die, I don't give a damn. Well, what about the future, the children? That's why I ain't having children in these days. Because I'm thinking about the future. And that's why a lot of brothers are leaving the States and getting married outside the States or finding their significant other outside the States because we're thinking about the future. And the future of Black people is what it's always been. We have always been a migratory people. I think Black people in the United States, for the most part, are the most selfish motherfuckers. I swear, y'all selfish. Y'all selfish as hell. And I say it. We are some selfish We, throughout history of this planet, the first people, the only reason it's people in other locations is because of our Black asses went to those other locations and migrated. It's us that made Asia, Asia. It's us that made Europe, Europe. It's us that made South America, South America, Central America, Central America. You need to do your homework on the Black people, the original Black people in Ireland. The original Ireland people in Ireland were Black people. The original were Black. Not these old Irish pub white boys that y'all see. The original people in Ireland were Black people. Do your homework. We always migrated. And as soon as we get to the United States, you selfish mothers want to sit up there and criticizing us for doing what's inside of our DNA. And that's migrate around the world. We've been doing this for centuries. Go somewhere, rebuild, restructure, and make it better. We've always done it. And then it's time for Black men in the United States to do it when it's our turn to do what our ancestors did, which was migrate and build this world and make it a better world. What do you selfish motherfuckers do to us? You criticize us. You go on live streams and television shows. You dance on our graves when we die. Like you did to Brother Kevin. Selfish mother. Everybody, name one country of Black people that criticize their people for relocating. If we were in Istanbul or if we were in Tanzania and we decided to go to another country to get education, everybody in Tanzania will be cheering. Everybody in Egypt will be cheering. Go ahead, Andre, get that education over in Europe. If we were in Europe, they'd be like, go ahead, go to America, get that education. If we were in parts of Africa and went to England and got our education, or we went from England and took our education and went back to Africa, going back to Africa, brother. But when it comes to Black people in the United States, as soon as a Black person want to get a passport to make the world a better place, here we go with our selfish ass want to sit up there. What do you do? How dare you? What about the Black women? What about the Black babies? What about the babies? Black people in the United States, some selfish, self-centered mother. You will really have us all stay in that raggedy motherfucker and rot to death. You would rather have us who got passports literally die with women that talk too much, that criticize too much, don't want to do nothing for you, that want to put you down. The most that Black women have done for many of you dudes was to give y'all a handsome or beautiful baby girl. That's it. You either had a handsome boy or a beautiful baby girl. That's the best they never did was to let you nut in them. But anything that comes to encouraging you to be the best that you can be, they tear you down every damn time. And you want to sit up there and criticize us for getting passports and getting away from that bullshit. We ain't running. You ain't got to run when you can walk. You ain't got to walk when you can fly. I never ran away. I flew away. Flew the fuck away. Run away means that I'm still in length. You can catch up to me. Fly away, you ain't gonna catch me. Out of here. Most old sports arenas are built in a housing project. Yep. A lot of people don't know that. Even Detroit, Ford's Field built right where a project was in Detroit. That Ford's Field and the Tiger baseball field. I remember they tore down all those projects right off of Hopper. I mean, right off of Hopper and Woodward. Woodward is the main street that goes down the middle of Detroit. It separates the east side from the west side. And on the east side, they tore down all that was nothing but hood projects, old homes. They tore all that shit down and built the casinos, Ford's Field, the football field, and Tiger Stadium. All on the projects. Yep, he ain't lying. He said it's crazy. It's crazy that women in the States say the women in other countries are poor, but be the same women wanting men making six figures. Yeah, if you all that, why you want us to be six-figured people? Absolutely correct. Not to mention the most evicted. Yes, they are. Y'all love dating women with economic issues in the States. Listen, I don't criticize dudes that come to other countries and pay the rent over here. At least if you paying the rent over here, what's that? $75, $100 a month? $200 a month? If you pay for a chick rent in Colombia, let's say you got a chick and dudes that's criticizing you, man, you paying her rent, you a simp. Man, fuck you. You ain't even got a passport. If you paying $200 a month for a chick rent in Colombia and she making you hot plates every time you come here and she taking care of you and she good and you good with whatever the situation is that not better than kicking out $1,500 or $2,000 to move in some lazy chick in the United States that, and what I mean economically lazy, she can have a good job, but she got college debt that if you get with her, you got to pay for. Her hair, $80 to $90 every time she walk up in there to get her nails done. Her weave redone is $250 every other week or every month. All of the food bill that she eating up. She asked you to take her out to some of the most expensive restaurants. And all the chick in Colombia asked your ass for was $200 a month. Negro, please. Negro, I wish one of you mugs would try to make me feel bad if I sat back and I was sending $300. Let's say I wasn't married. Let's say I was sending $300 a month to some Colombian chick. It's cheaper than one date in the United States. Get the hell out of here. All you dudes is sending money to dudes, to ladies in Colombia, sending money to women in Brazil, wherever you sending money, send your money, bruh, because it's way cheaper than what the hell you be paying for one date, for one weave appointment. One weave appointment. At least in Colombia, you know the money usually is not going towards pleasure, it's going towards necessity. At least you know if she hustling you and she said, hey, babe, I need a few dollars. You like, hey, take this $50. Take this $100. Take this $200. That's still cheaper than one day, one weave appointment, and the chick in the States getting her nails done. You more of a simp in the States for moving a chick into your place than you are for going to Western Union, sending some chick in Colombia $200. Man, y'all better not ever let them dudes in the States make y'all feel bad for what you doing with your money. That's your money. You work for it. Man, you simping. You send a chick in DR. Man, I send a chick in DR money. Yeah, I did. What? And I'm not saying I'm doing it. What I'm saying is you shouldn't feel bad for doing it. Wait a minute. You be like, wait a minute. You criticizing me for sending a chick in DR $200. when you just paid for your chick weave and that was $450? You just bought a Birkin bag for a chick for Christmas. Christmas is right now, and most of you dudes gonna come out of $600 to $1,000 for a decent Christmas gift for a chick that you only been smashing for about a year. And you want to make a dude feel bad because he's a simp, because he sent $200, he sent $50 to a Colombian girl. You clowns crazy. Man, hey dog, send your money, man. You a simp if you moving chicks in the States into your crib and they getting on your last nerve. You a simp if you paying $300, $400, $500 for a date in the States, knowing that you ain't gonna get the coochie that night and she gonna be driving over my crib, letting me smash for free after she got full off the food that you just paid for, off drinks that you just drunk with her, and now she drive talking about she can't give you a kiss, but then she come over to my crib and she's sucking my. You the simp. You the simp. You the simp if you sit up there got a chick talk about some my electric bills due. I got it, baby. You the simp for moving a chick into your crib because she got some kids. You the simp. Man, go ahead, fellas. Send your money by Western Unions, bro. Do what you want. What the you want to do with your money? Don't you let none of these clowns back in the States tell you what to do with your money when them fools sitting up there about to spend $1,000 on a Christmas gift for some knucklehead chick that he can't even get a plate from. Half you dudes about to pay $400 or $500 for a purse for Christmas. You probably already paid for it, or you're waiting for Black Friday to come to buy a gift for a chick that don't give a damn about you, ain't never even made you a plate of food on the holidays. Everybody eating. Your woman ain't even made you a plate of food. She ain't never even brought you a beer in the middle of a football game. And it's the same heifer that wants you to sit up there and spend $400, $500, $1,000 on a Christmas gift for her, for some $400 pair of shoes, or a piece of jewelry that's about $1,000, or a purse that is $1,000 to $2,000. And you got the audacity to criticize brothers for sending $50 or $100 to Colombia? Negro, please. You out your rabbit ass mind. Brothers, like I said, I don't care if you sending $50 every month. Send your mother, you will still come out cheaper than dealing with them knucklehead Claudines that sold you out in 1940, 1950 and still selling out black men. You out your mind. Don't you ever criticize a dude ever again. If you see a brother that's sending money to some females in another country, don't you say a damn word. As much money as we got to come out for a gift and a date and picking them up and doing this, and you ain't going to get no kiss on the cheek, at least you know as soon as you get back to Colombia, she jumping right on it. She already know what her job is. Female in the United States, she dude, I'm telling y'all, I've been on the other end of many of y'all dates. Many of y'all dates. I've been on the other, I've been on the other end. Jeffrey can attest to this. Jeffrey, I'll never forget this story. Y'all know I always got a good story. I remember when chick had just left the date. This is a chick that I just got her information online. She's a hot chick. Got her information online, Plenty of Fish, right? Told y'all I was running through Plenty of Fish so bad, they were ready to ban me. And me and Jeff just chilling. Jeff in his room, I'm in my room, we chilling. Somebody come, I get a call. Chick say, I just left a date in your area. I'm on my way. I ain't never met the chick. I just know she bad than the mom. She come up to the crib. She got her nice little buzz. She come to the crib. Jeff came out the door. I introduced Jeff to the chick. We go straight to the bedroom. Jeff say, Dre, that chick was so loud, man, I thought you was killing her. I thought it was gonna be a bloodbath when she walked out. She got up, cleaned up, got herself together, walked right out the door as if she'd never even met me before. Just leaving a date with you. That ain't the first time that that's happened to me. And I'm not bragging on me. I'm telling you what, if you decide not to get a passport, cool. But this is what you left with. So suck it up and be a man about it. If the women in the United States treat you like shit, suck it up. If the women ain't cooperative, you ain't gonna never get a plate in your life. A woman ain't gonna never make you a hot plate, a hot meal in your life. Suck it up. When my woman cook, do she bring the plate to the table? Does she bring it to you? Yeah, well, you an anomaly. You don't count. And then she do it day in, day out, year in, year out. Oh, she don't? Then sit your happy ass down and be quiet. Like I said, if you plan on staying in the States, suck that shit. Stop crying. I'm tired of y'all crying on Instagram. I'm tired of y'all crying on YouTube. I'm tired of y'all crying on TikTok, but you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't going nowhere. Like I said, 72% of Americans still stay in the neighborhood in which they were born in. You ain't going nowhere. So stop all that crying. Suck it up. Buy them expensive ass Christmas gifts. Go ahead, buy them expensive dates. And when she leave the date and give you a kiss on the cheek, she coming to suck my. Suck it up. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ride it out, dog. And all that criticizing dudes for sending a few $50. Half y'all spend $50 on smoking cigars every month or every week. If it's a really good stogie. And you want to criticize another dude for making sure that when he get ready to go to Colombia, he got some coochie lined up for that $50 that he sent maybe once a month? You out your mind. And you sit up there blowing money for these Claudines. For these women that when the government said you got a choice, marry me or marry your husband, the women decide to marry the government. Most women in the United States are already married. They either married by way of child support. They either married by way of welfare. They're married by way of Section 8. They're married by way of affirmative action, to where they will hire a black woman before they hire your butt since 70s all the way until now. And you want to criticize another brother for getting a passport. If you don't sit your happy ass down somewhere and watch us live. Hey, like T.I. say, my life is your entertainment, not bruh. My life is your entertainment. Whatever exotic place you look at on Instagram is a passport brother at that spot right now. Scroll your little Instagram where you see all the white boys backpacking and camping. It's some brothers that been there now. All the parties and clubs and all the wildness is brothers there now. Our life is your entertainment now, bruh. Since you want to criticize passport brothers, they sit up there telling y'all, you got brothers telling y'all that y'all can't date. You so bad you need me to be your coach. You need to pay me $4,000 to show you how to get pussy. What the hell? I wish the hell I would have I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to the passport brother. I mean, not the passport brother, but the dating coaches. Because if the only way you can ask somebody for $4,000 to coach you to get some pussy, you gotta know that the people is dumb enough to pay it. You gotta know that the brothers are dumb enough to pay $4,000 for you to say it. That's an insult and a half. These dating coaches are insulting you, mother. The fact that a dude would actually walk up to me as a black man and say, I'm a dating coach. Nigga, you get out my damn face. I'm a dating coach. You a what? Nigga, you a scammer. What the hell are you talking about? I'm a dating coach. Are you crazy? Man, I can help you get some. Dude, I'm the last one. I need the opposite. Listen, when I was single, I needed the opposite of a dating coach. I needed to sit your ass down somewhere, coach. Okay? That was the last thing I needed, was somebody to tell me how to get some pussy. I needed somebody that, Andre, you need to sit your ass down somewhere, coach. And a lot of us brothers are like that. We need to sit your ass. Can we get them dudes to do that? They might get my money then. Some of you single brothers, if you can get somebody to be like, I'm a monk mode coach. I help men get on monk mode to lead these bitches along. you might get a few dollars from me. But to be trying to tell me how to get in this environment, how you gonna tell a dude how to get in an environment where it's 18-1, 17-1, some cities 35-1? And wintertime is coming. This is when females get lonelier than anything. And you want me to pay $4,000? All right, watch this. You don't gonna get a dime from me. You want to get a smile from me, man. Y'all know I love to smile. He says, so easy to say goodbye to the USA. It is, man. It is not that hard, man. You miss people. You miss situations like I miss going to a college football game. You know, situations like that. I'm a vegetarian, so I don't miss barbecuing. I don't miss that shit. Enjoy your own swine. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's things about U.S. that you miss in my country, 'tis of thee. I love my country. I really love the United States. But as far as like dealing with it for a lifetime, sometimes you got to walk away from the person that you love the most. Lazy and fat, man. Yeah. But we're about to get back to the rest, to some more parts of the video because I don't want to keep you guys too long. You know how I get. Wow. Don't actually send your money, Simps. He's giving an example which is worse. Yes, you don't have to send your money. But what I'm saying, if you got a choice of the lesser of two evils, great point, Kings, lesser of two evils, you'd be better off not buying a $10,000 Birkin purse for this chick over here who will end up smashing the next man compared to sending $50 to the Colombian chick. But if you had to do one, so it is, Colombiana. Like James said, I'm not advocating for, I'm not preaching send the money, but what I'm saying, if that's what you're doing, don't let nobody make you, my point is this, don't let nobody make you feel bad what you do in life with your money. You busted your ass for your own money. Don't let them dudes make you feel guilty. I did that a couple of times to some dudes, and then I realized, wait a minute. That same dude that's sending a couple dollars to Colombian chicks, he gonna be trying to date in the United States and be going broke, trying to keep them heifers in the States happy. Man, listen. Please. I'm telling y'all, man, I used to break y'all little dates in, man. Y'all be taking them out on dates, man. They be calling me like right after the date. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Y'all little females used to call me like right after y'all smash them too. Cause y'all ain't make them bust a nut. She'll get up, clean up. Well, I gotta go to work in the morning. Blah. That heifer driving right over my house so she can bust that nut. Man, some of y'all dudes owe me a drink and a Christmas card. For real. I'm telling y'all, women in the United States, grimy. And I ain't got nothing against them. Nothing against them. But I'm telling y'all, if y'all decide to live in the States, cool. But I'm telling y'all what's out there, man. I'm telling y'all. And I'm talking about the innocent ones. The ones that you would never think is grimy. Them old nasty. They used to be the nastiest ones too. Oh, you nasty. So you just gonna put it on your nose, huh? So you nasty ass. Yeah, I'm telling you, boy. For real. MJ says, preach, Dre. I'll take that $300 deal and I can leave my my Mr. Handsome mug in the house. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, man. Yeah, man, I remember that, man. If they found some shoes or if don't let them find a photo in the house with a man in it and they couldn't validate that was like, well, that's my brother. They couldn't validate that was the brother. And they found a photo in the house, and it was like all the kids and the mother and a man. That's another sign how a woman could get kicked out the projects. Yeah, a lot of you young dudes don't know nothing about that. I remember that. Like I said, we didn't live in the projects, but our crib was right down the street from the projects. So all my friends were from the projects. And like I said, one of the open fields where we used to play kid football was in the projects. So, and then we played football with them crazy project boys. They crazy. Boy, Your friends being in the projects are crazy, and the dudes that play football with. It'd be grown men trying to be out there with us kids playing football. The U.S. is fire. The U.S. on us fires. Fire. They don't need no water. Let them. Let that sorry ish burn. Burn, mother. Burn. Like I said, I love the U.S. and I'm not criticizing the U.S. But what I'm saying is, let's not fake the funk if you're going to be in the U.S. Let's not pretend like it ain't what it is. A great interview you did the other day, brothers. Yeah, absolutely correct. Great interview, Jay. Like always, you do some great work. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. Let me get you back to the video. I'm going to move it back just a little bit. Let's go.
We're giving you money. We want to be able to control you. We in the project.
All right, let me cut it right there.
A television.
Here it is.
And
let me cut it right there for a second. Notice that they received two things happened. They kicked the fathers out of the house, and in many cases, they kicked them out of the state. Shout out to Miko. They kicked the fathers out of the states, but in exchange, they got the houses, they got the food stamps, they got the free utilities and everything else. But in exchange, even though it was brand new buildings, brand new community, no graffiti anywhere, they lost the right to have certain things. Black women and black boys and black girls, because that's all was in the households in these projects, couldn't have a television. No way of keeping up with what was going on in communities by way of what was going by way of the media. Mom couldn't find out what was going on in the news. She had to hear by way of gossip. The kids couldn't sit back and watch certain cartoons. Nobody had a television. Now, the same stipulations were not in existence in the white projects. But in the black projects, if you take the father out and you take a way of education or enlightenment out, and you also, without television, you couldn't see advertisements of things that were coming out, things that were futuristic, things that were saying that if you work hard or save enough, you can acquire this. So the American dream, per se, was deferred due to the fact that for a while, these people in the projects couldn't even have television. In exchange for a roof over their head and no fathers in the state. Them dudes straight clowns. Dating coaches is exactly. Yeah. My ex-girlfriend was supposed to have got married in 1990, is married with family, and is still in love with me. That does happen. She has been calling every day for the last 2 weeks. I was her first. From her, she cannot get that she can't get over. It happens. Y'all stupid. Oh, y'all had no sound? Was it no sound? Let me know if it was no sound. Did I muted it? Okay, let me play that part again. My bad. I'll play it again. My bad. I'll take that back. I thought I was muting myself. I didn't know I was muting the whole thing. So let's go back. Let me go back to the video, let you guys see it. I didn't see your comments. My bad. Let's do it again.
We're giving you money. We want to be able to control you. We're giving you money. So we have the right to make stipulations as to how you use it and what you use it for.
Let me know if you can hear it.
There were so many restrictions. We couldn't have a telephone. We couldn't have a television. And we were really left at the mercy of the system.
In the project, it seemed to be
Thank you.
strategically planned to create an environment that people felt isolated, that people felt restricted, that people felt, inhuman almost. You're bad. We have to restrain you. We have to curtail what you're doing. It was void of humanity. It was void of caring. It seemed more like a prison environment that you'd have to escape from.
All right, we're going to stop it right there. And as I was saying, I know he did look like Keenan. Shout out to Keenan. And like I mentioned before, they exchanged fathers for all type of rights. They couldn't have a telephone. They couldn't have a television. Does that, just like the brother just said, does that not sound like a prison? And like the one lady said, it was a place that you had to escape from. You felt like you were having to escape from the projects. There's one thing to grow up in the projects and better your life and leave the projects. It's another thing to have an escape mentality because they're giving you so many restrictions. And the number one restriction that they gave was you can't have a man in the house. What is my point? He said, but this is what happens when you let the enemies get access to your women and allow them to educate your children, aka indoctrination. Absolutely correct. But you couldn't blame the fathers. The women had made this final decision. The projects were, he asked, what year was this project? This project was actually built in like 1947, 1945. Excuse me. And this process was nationwide. So this is not just one isolated incident. Guys, don't think that St. Louis was the only one that was going through this. Like I mentioned, you younger brothers don't know about this. Us older dudes, and I'm not saying like we old dudes, man. What I'm saying is in Detroit, it was the exact same thing. The exact same thing. In Chicago, same thing. And us older dudes who never met each other from different parts of the country, we can attest to seeing or either being in this situation. Chi-Town too, absolutely. The women had a choice. Think about it. In the South, families were larger. 8 kids, 6 kids, 10 kids, 12 kids, one dad. Moved up north with this big family, trying to make a better life. Society is telling the father, no, you can't get this. Back then, that's when the saying first came about back then. What is your job? To find a job. These men would literally go out 8 hours, 10 hours looking for jobs. Many of these men had gotten educations. I remember I met the first Black CPA in the United States. Of course, he was an older brother. But this is right around the era in which he got his degree. He was so proud, so proud. And his classmates, after he graduated and got his CPA, were proud of the fact that they had, been in school with the guy that first graduated with as the first CPA and got his license and everything. But they said, and his college mates said this, and they weren't attacking him. These were some of his closest friends, and they said that it's going to take you a minute to find a job. He's the first Black CPA. And I'll never forget, he told me, he said, because white folks ain't ready to see a Black man handle their money. As if, A, there's only white folks in the United States with money. B, he couldn't have been an accountant for Black people. They just automatically assumed back then that once he became a CPA, he wouldn't get hired because white folks weren't ready to see a Black man handle their money. And they were right. It took a while. It took a while for him to get employed. So if it took us, my reason for telling you that story of the dude that I know as a CPA, can you imagine the average brother without an education during that era trying to find a job? So he's got 6, 7 kids. He's got a wife or he got his woman. And he's trying to decide on, and everybody's starving. Kids looking at him. Wife looking at, or girlfriend looking at him. They're up north. They're not near their family in Alabama or Tennessee anymore. So he decides. Remember in the first part of the story, the one young lady said, she said, my mother, and after the mother talked to the council person that came to the house about moving into the projects, she said my mother and father sat down and talked about it. And the father decided to fall on the sword because society wasn't giving him employment. So when y'all sit back here criticizing a lot of those dudes back then, it wasn't like it is now where a Black man could just start a business or become a rapper, or he's a basketball star or whatever it is. The opportunities, you think opportunities are small for Black men now? No. Think about it back then, 1940, 1950, 1960. Black men had very few opportunities. So a lot of fathers fell on the sword, and falling on that sword, some fathers as grown and caring men hide into the closet of the home. You see how their son would see that? Whenever a white man would come, their daddy would have to hide in the closet, or their daddy would have to jump out a window, or their daddy couldn't have any clothes in the house. So when we sit back and we're kind of criticizing those men now, let's not do that. Because back then the opportunities weren't as, plentiful as they are now. Yeah, there's opportunities now, but back then, Andre, look at what happened to the Black Wall Street. Absolutely correct. In Tulsa, sad story, real sad story. I think we should do a video on that one too. There's a great documentary on that on YouTube. Because a lot of people heard about Black Wall Street, but they never really knew. Let's put it like this. You know, you guys know the Gap Band, Charlie Wilson. Gotta get up early in the morning, find me another. You know, the Gap Band said, oops, upside your head. Said, oops, the Gap Band. Did you know the GAP stands for one of the streets in Tulsa that represented that Black Wall Street area? A lot of people don't realize that's where members of the Gap Band come from, that Alabama location. Their families are in that location. So when you see the Gap Band, that GAP, I forget the actual full name of the Gap. It's not the Gap Band. We call it Gap for short, but it actually represents the neighborhood, or I think it's the street or the neighborhood where Black Wall Street was actually in. And they remember growing up in those areas. So I'm telling you, there's always been an attack on the progression of Black males. Yeah, that Drop a Bomb on Me was all about that too. It was actually all about that. Absolutely. Yep. Crazy. Let's continue on with the video, guys.
When we first moved in the projects, we couldn't have a television.
Here it is.
And then my mother got a letter that we could have TV.
Barbie's dream house is a wish come true for both of you. And look.
I was always interested in the family programs with fathers. My Little Margie, where the father was so involved with his daughter.
Margie!
Come on in, Dad.
Margie, you know I've always tried to be both mother and father to you.
You've been wonderful, Dad.
You remember that little game we always play when you have a problem that you can't tell your father?
But I haven't got any problems.
Now come, tell me what's wrong.
When I looked at those sitcoms, I just felt like this is the way white people live. Because Black people, from my experience, did not live that way.
I really feel like I've been.
We're going to stop right there with that one, because we're going to come to that one in a second. You know, it's just so sad to sit back and look back in time to see, you know, the sacrifices that Black men had to make on behalf of the Black family by stepping away for the progression of their children. But at the same time, because of that, it has caused a division and a rift to ripple all the way down to our generation. I mean, when it comes to Black men and Black women, it's danged if you do, danged if you don't. Thanks, brother. The streets of Gap Band stands for Greenwood, Archer, and Pine, Black Wall Street. A lot of people don't know that. I forgot what streets there were, but I did know the group the Gap Band stood for Black Wall Street. I did know that. Plus, I'm a big Charlie Wilson fan, so. But it's sad. It's sad that when they finally did get a television, the young lady said, we fantasized about fathers. And there were so many television shows that were out, like Our Three Sons was about a single father. Marjorie was about a single father, white father. There were a few shows that were out showcasing the success of even white single fathers. But at the same time, no shows showcased that when it came to black fathers. Not one. So when I say that this era started, the reason why I showed this video, this clip, because it was across the nation. Everybody experienced this that dealt with the projects. And we all know how the projects end up, becoming what they were. But at the end of the day, they didn't start off like that. They were really, really nice locations. And black women had the choice. Either be with my husband or my boyfriend or marry the government. And they decide to marry the government. And they have never not, ever since that era, you can't name an era in which black women have not been married to the government since then. Black women have been married to the government by way of child support, welfare, Section 8, affirmative action. Since that era of 1950s, 1960s, name the era, and you can shut me up and I can just go ahead and finish my beer. Name the era. Was it the 70s? Name the era that black women weren't married to the government. 70s, they were still doing Section 8 and they were still in the projects. 80s, affirmative action. They were getting all the jobs and going to college and getting more and better scholarships than we were. 90s, 2000s, they were getting government grants to start businesses that we couldn't even get as black males. In early 2000s and 90s, that's when they really hit you with the child support. Name the era that the black woman was not married to the government. Your married black woman. The black woman that I married. Anytime times would have got tight for them, they had the government to fall back on. Now we're about to watch another video that's updated right now. Talk about black women right now. We're talking about the granddaughters of that era that we just watched. And since you guys decide that you want to stay in the United States, I want to show you the mentality of a lot, not all, but the mentality of a lot of women in the United States right now when it comes to they got a choice to be with you or be married to the government. Let's watch that video.
I really feel like I've been misled my whole life. So I was always taught, get your own money, make your own bag so you don't need nobody for nothing. Work, go to school, do what you're supposed to do, be careful who you keep around you, all that good stuff, right? Basically was raised to be independent, be self-sufficient. Being independent in today's day and age is a waste of fucking time. And let me explain. So, if you too independent, that means you don't like people to help you. You don't know how to accept help. You don't know how to ask for help. So that's one thing. And that's could be damaging when you're dealing with the male species, the opposite sex, entertaining relationships. It could potentially hurt friendships and everything like that. So then when you talk about the economy, you either got to be rich or poor. If you independent, like middle class, so you don't have no children, so you don't have no dependents, you're not rich enough to fall into that tax bracket, so you just floating in the middle. It's a really poor and sad existence. You don't qualify for food stamps because you make too much. You don't qualify for Section 8 because you make too much. You don't qualify for a tax break because you don't have no dependents. unless you have businesses, then that's a different story. But you can't get no bridge card. I'm just trying to understand how those of us who don't have children or who were raised to be independent and we are working class citizens, why we have nothing to help us. Nothing. Like some things you can't even can't qualify for payment arrangements because you got to be low income. And the little $2 or $3 that my job give me pushes me over the threshold for being low income when I'm still struggling and poor. I don't know. I feel like I've been misled somewhere along the way because I just cannot wrap my head around this. Like, I don't understand. I feel like at this point, it would be more beneficial for me to quit my job and apply for a bridge card and try to get on Section 8. I feel like I'll get more perks. I feel like I'll get more bang for my buck. Life will be simpler. But me trying to do the right thing and be a model citizen and be independent, yeah, I'm struggling. It's not cute no more.
Okay. Notice what she said. She said, I might as well get married to the government. Give me this green card or whatever card she was talking about. Get on Section 8. She says, from her perspective, it looks easier. Yeah. I caught that. I'm looking at her nails and her hair too. And I'm not saying that we want women in the States to be looking shabby and all that, but if you sit up here complaining, but we know that your nails were $40, $50 and your hair getting done is $250. And we ain't saying don't do it, but what we're saying is it better to get married to the government? And there are a lot of women that are successful with education. The Breeze card, I've never heard of it. I don't even know what it is. First of all, I'm a male in the United States, and I don't qualify for most of the to get married to the United States. So most of the stuff most males don't qualify for. So there are things that we don't know about. Remember that time Kevin Samuel said that there were women while he was in college, young women were eating lobster. And Kevin, like, how y'all got money for lobster with college students? Because we qualify for food stamps. And Kevin, like, what? Yeah, we qualify for food stamps as college students. He said, but we as men, we don't think like that. So the Breeze card, I never saw it. Let's see, I thought it was bridge, the bridge card. I thought she said bridge. She'll be okay. She's always had a full inbox full of Sims. I thought about that too. She's not an unattractive young lady either. So she's attractive. She's got education. She looks like she keeps herself up. She's not she's not full of heavy makeup or anything. So what's keeping her, the question I was thinking in my mind was like, why you ain't got no man? Maybe she drank the Kool-Aid of I'm independent and I don't need no man in my life. And now she's realizing that time progressed, she's in a danger zone. And she feels like, oh, wow, I think I need a man. Oh, bridge card is food stamps, I think. Okay, cool. The food stamp card. Okay. Yeah, male species. That's what she said. My point is showing that video in contrast to the old one. Don't think that women aren't still married to the government. And if push comes to shove, survival mechanism will tell them, even women that don't even have kids. See, I could somewhat understand women that got kids, they got responsibilities. So they married the government. Okay, it ain't right, but go ahead. You got mouths to feed. I'm with you. But we're talking about a woman that ain't got no kids, who got her degree, got her hair. We're not talking about some homeless woman in the streets and times tight. We're talking about somebody got her hair nice, decent outfit on, nails looking on, looking nice. She's articulate. Didn't seem like she was ghetto or anything. And at the same time, she wants the exact same thing. She wants to marry the government. We know her DMs are full. Even after that video, we know her. I was like, this girl DMs are going to be packed after this video. It's going to be so many simps saying, girl, you ain't got to do it by yourself. I got your back, baby. She would rather marry the government than to even pick one of the simps in her DMs. Even, can I say something? Even throughout history, I could give this to white women. This is one thing I can say about white women. They may not even like half the white men that they deal with. But based off of survival, white women will sit up there and at least pretend like they want to be with you. They'll pretend. Black women, they like, man, listen, I'm about to go to the government. I'm about to go marry the government. I ain't going to be with these black men. Maybe she did have a little drinky drink, but that drinky drink brought the truth out. He says, all throughout history, women have been seized as the booty of spoils of war. True, a war followed spoils of war to the victory. To the victim. My bad. Victory. This is nothing unique. Not at all. Not at all. And since it's nothing unique, and you're absolutely correct, men that decide to stay in the United States, stop acting like it's so special. Like your era is the first era of women that don't cooperate with you. The first era of women that's not going to treat you like you're the man. This is not the first time it's going down like this in the United States. It won't be the last. It's going to get worse. And so while you brothers that's laughing at us for getting passports and building new lives, here's to you. Because I'm going to let you know, it ain't getting better in the United States. It's going to be so hard to find that right one in the States. The one that don't talk back, that don't talk crazy. The one that don't think that she a diva all day long. It's going to be hard for y'all dudes. I was fortunate that, like I said, I didn't deal with women that were like that, but it was harder for me to find decent women. Why? Because even the ones I thought that had the education and degrees, and women like this woman that was just on the video, I would smash and could treat them like trash, even with all the degrees, while the rest of y'all be treating them like, oh my God, she's so special. She so this, she so that. I'm like, man, she trash, dog. How? No, Shanika with the red hair and the tattoos up her neck, she's trash. No, at least Shanika is expressing who she is. She ain't gonna be no different. But women like the one on this video that's complaining is because dudes like me were running through her and knew that if push came to shove, she could marry the government before she would marry me. So we treat them like trash. I'm telling you, dudes, it's some women that got money. The trashiest, man, please. In public, they are the most respectful, Miss Professional, Miss Diva, Miss Perfect, with articulate. Dude, soon as you get in the bedroom, they worse than Aisha and Keisha and them. Or when it comes to them attitudes, that's why you got, it's not a coincidence that 85% of all black women in the United States that make over $100,000 going to die alone. That's not a coincidence. When you got 85% of somebody, well, it's not that many men because of no, boo. There's a lot of brothers out here. You just so selective with the one you want to have for life. But a dude like me that would treat you like trash, you'll come up to my crib like it's nothing. I'm telling y'all, dudes, man. I'm telling y'all, when you stay in the United States, the main one that you think she a trooper, you better make sure she a trooper since you decide that you're going to stay in the States. And of course, we who leave the States, we got to, make sure that we got the right woman out here too. Cool. But here's the kicker. We got selections. Dudes can go to Poland and get a woman all the way to Belize, all the way to Colombia, Thailand, Vietnam. You just stuck in the United States with some regular ass United States women with them regular ass United States issues. No matter what color she is, she's still American. Same thing for you UK boys. Same thing for you Canadian boys. That same old day in, day out bullshit. Well, my woman's not like that. Well, you got you a real one, bro. Here's to you. But for most of the brothers and white dudes in the United States, white dudes dealing with the same bullshit that black dudes dealing with, the Asian dudes dealing with. Same thing. That mouth, that attitude. Y'all have fun with that one. Like I said, tonight, this episode was dedicated to not criticize women at all. I love women, especially my sisters back home. I respect everybody else. But if you're going to stay in the United States, A, don't say nothing about the passport, brothers. Because we don't give a damn about what you got to say. You just run off at the mouth. B, you need to be focusing on what's going on in your country, not our countries. Focus on what's going on in the States. If you're going to stay in the States, you're going to deal with stateside women. If you with a stateside woman right now, ride that shit out and make your relationship better or whatever you got to do. But as far as us, don't say nothing. Because we only focusing on dudes with passports. And all you brothers with passports, y'all need to start saying, fuck them dudes that ain't got no passports or traveling. That's why, and I've never mentioned this, and I'm not coming at the brother, but when I was on that panel, Austin Holloman's panel, and my man, the dating coach, AMS, Alpha Male Strategy, when he was talking about, foreign women, and the first thing I said was, have you ever lived outside the country? He said, I lived in New York and I dealt with foreign women. And I was like, brother, foreign women in New York are not foreign women. They just come from a foreign heritage, but they're not foreign women. Have you ever lived outside of the United States? I say the same thing to you guys. If you don't have a passport and you haven't traveled on a regular basis, don't say nothing about brothers traveling. Just pray for us and hope that we all stay safe. But don't criticize us because you really don't know shit. Well, I used to be in the military and dude. Countries, when you were in the military in the early 2000s, or even in the 2010, or even in 2015, ain't the same countries anymore. I've been in Colombia 5 years, and the Colombia that I came into is a completely different Colombia. It has grown and progressed. Some areas they still have to work on, but it's grown and progressed. And I live here. So for you dudes that got something to say, man, keep it to yourself because ain't nobody listening. Nobody's listening. We don't give a fuck what y'all got to say. I really mean that. And the only reason I did this video tonight is to let y'all know, because I care about you as a brother, that's what you left with in the United States. Women in the United States are already married. So whoever you marry, she's already got a man. and he's the federal government. And he'll let you have her on the side. Like one brother said, he'll lease her to you. But if anything goes down, she's got a husband in the wing, and that's the federal government. You act like you don't want to pay for the child, she's got child support waiting right there. You act like you want to halfway raise your voice at her, she's got Boys in Blue waiting right there because her husband says, I'll run this. All you dudes, every one of you, black, white, dude, you, who I'm talking to right now, if you decide to stay in the States, your woman is married, dog. She already got a man. But she the sweetest, she the finest, she loved Jesus, she loved Muhammad. She cool. Allah, cool. She's still married. Still married, bro. Let me hit these comments. Facts, Andre, about white women, and I grew up around them. They know what lines not to cross. Yes. Yes. That's for real. Hey, that's why you got the white girl, what's her name? Just Pearly. She done took her ass over to England, and she done tricked a bunch of black people to be on her YouTube channel blowing up, because she done got all you Negroes in England on every episode criticizing each other as she sit up there as Miss White Lily White Pearly, or Miss Pearly White. Kevin Samuels would have never let nothing like that happen. Let a white girl come on Kevin Samuels' show and got something to talk about black issues. Kevin would have broke her back. Oh, you don't come on this show talk about white issues. Now Kevin gone, black people to just let a white girl come in and just criticize y'all and make money while she criticizing y'all. Boy, I need to do a video on how much black people love white women. Love white people. We didn't let white people come and steal our hip hop. We didn't let them steal so much stuff. Come on, man. We gotta get together. You can't sit back and just give to one culture, then try to pretend like you don't love them. Please get the hell out of here. Said black American women will rather watch the community burn to the ground with a glass of food stamp purchase wine, preach, than to be under the authority of black men. You know what? One thing that I notice about women down here, not all, but many like Andrea and other women, you know what they are? These women are patient. I see these women out here with these dudes standing out there with the guy out there squeegeeing, cleaning windows. She's with him because she know this ain't gonna always be like this. She says he's trying. And one day, he's gonna get his chance. And he's not gonna miss it. And I'm gonna be next to him when he gets his chance. It might not be today, may not be next year, and it might not be in Cali, Colombia. But my husband, my boyfriend, gonna get his chance in life. I noticed that about the women down here. They stick by their men because they know that this moment in time is not the only moment in time. Where women in the United States, not all, but many, not all, but enough. This moment in time, you need to be successful if you're gonna be with me. There is no building and watching her man and then coming alongside and helping him grow the business. None of that. None of that. None of that. Okay. when I was in the United States, no matter how many successful women I was with, no matter if I was married and so forth, not one woman helped me get me to six figures. Whether it was 100,000, whether it was 200,000, not one of them helped me get to six figures. Not one. Good women, professional degrees and all that. Good women. I didn't have no broke chicks. Good women. Not one of them helped me get to six figures. Since she was 23 and she just turned 28. Whether it was taking care of business behind the scenes, whether it was doing the books, whether it was doing the taxes, whether it was building her brand and her channel, whatever it took for us to get and remain six figures in South fucking America since she was 23. Not one out of all them chicks I was smashing, not one time in my marriage, not one time out of all the professional ladies and the degrees and the AKAs and all these sorority chicks I'm beating their backs in, not a one. And some of you, the reason why I told my story, because some of you brothers are just like me. You with women that got degrees and education and professional, and they got titles, and not one of them have ever stopped to help you go from 80 to 90,000, from 40 to 50 or 60,000. Not one of them money ever helped you get you had to grind yourself for that 50, 60, or 40 that you got, that 100,000, that 200,000 you got. You had to grind your damn self. And then in the United States, these females got the audacity to come along after you put in all the hard work, the blood, sweat, and tears, the doubtful days, the days you felt encouraged, and the days you felt like shit. And then they got the audacity to come to you and say, I want a Birkin purse. If you want this coochie, you got to pay for my nails. They're $300. You got to pay for my weed. Where the hell was you? So when it comes to that woman, blank check. What you want, Andrea? Well, I wanted to tell. Let's go. Let's do it. No. Why? They won. Day one. She's been building this since day one. She didn't sit back and just sit around and watch. She said, she actually said, I'm gonna ease back on my accounting clients so I can spend a lot of my time helping you with this, that, and this. Chicks in the States would have never did that. So since y'all want to stay with stateside chicks, I just showed you what you're going to get. I showed you the history of why you're going to get the women like this. I just showed you the history of why you're going to get the women like this. And I just showed you a video of the modern day attractive woman that's going to treat you like that. You ain't got no excuses. You can't say nobody told you. I didn't know women what I just showed you over the last 2 or 3 hours. Just showed you. Andre Facts, blah, blah, blah. I just went through that one. That's precisely why men must stay committed to their purpose. Yes. Dudes, focus on your goal, God or whatever you believe in, and principles above all things. Absolutely correct. Gotta have your principles. Gotta have your principles. Get them flights in. Say that. I'll drink to that. But Andre, there's not enough Tupacs with degrees who are 6 feet with 8 packs. I know, right? And street cred. That's another thing I stopped thinking about. I've always been like 1/3 nerd. Like I've always been this person that's like the street side, but I've always had that nerd side. I like chess. I like reading books. I like corny movies. I like black and white movies. I like sports that other people don't like. I'm 1/3 nerd. So when chicks were looking for 100% thug, I'm like, that ain't me. See what I'm saying? I like to use the word, you know, I'll use the word ain't, but I like to use the word aren't also. See what I'm saying? Or isn't. That ain't correct. That isn't correct. So, hey, I stopped caring what chicks, man. It's kind of funny. When you stop caring about what chicks think and you start being what you want to be, all the pussy come your way. I didn't even know. I was pretending like I thought this is what women wanted. Once I stopped giving a damn, that's when the phone started blowing up. Yo, alpha male, leave that brother alone. I like alpha male. I ain't gonna even lie. Because I'll tell you why I like alpha male strategies. Because one thing that alpha male always emphasized on is this, and the other dating coaches don't. He emphasized on men staying on your purpose and staying on your square. If you can sit back and go through his collection of videos, many of his videos, at least 1/3 of them, talk about men staying on our purpose, staying on our square. He talks about all the time. Another thing I like about alpha male strategy, he talks all the time of, listen, I used to be a big boy. I had to get in the gym. I was a dude that didn't have the direction when it comes to ladies. I had to learn certain things. I had to get on my purpose. So that's the one thing I can say. He always tells his testimony. He doesn't pretend like I've always been like this. And he always says, men, we got to stay on our purpose. Whether we get the woman or not, we got to stay on our purpose. New York is literally the worst place to be. Okay, Mookie. Y'all funny. Oh, wow, it's getting late. Had my passport since 1994. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to you guys, the old school dudes that paved the way when there was no passport, bro. When it was none, even for me, it wasn't none of this existing. So for all you dudes that did it in the 90s and the 2000s and so forth, that paved the way, whether it was military or not, man, shout out to you dudes, man, because you never saw what was coming down the turnpike was all these travelers and all these, young men and the Austin Hollemans coming down. I never saw, I never thought it's so many. For example, in the Facebook group that Austin Holleman and BMT, Black Men Travel have for on Facebook, there's always a young guy that's celebrating getting his passport. And I love seeing these young men that are celebrating getting their passports. 22, the youngest one was like 19-year-old kid. Like, man, I got my passport. He couldn't wait to celebrate. Then you see a 26 and 27-year-old young man that in 1994, some of you guys couldn't even imagine seeing some of these young guys, other than military guys, getting their passports. So shout out to you dudes, man, that have been doing it like forever and a day. I don't even think about the clowns who have never even been outside the States. Preach, brother. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Correct. Absolutely correct. Okay, you must not have seen the video where Tupac spoke about how the females have dissed him. I did see that one before he became famous. I did see that one. Absolutely correct. I didn't put 2 and 2 together, but you're right, brother. Look it up. Pac lays it out, all out for you. Absolutely, I did see that one, and I didn't. And it's kind of funny. I saw that one not too long ago too. X that I told you about earlier. Talk to me all day. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. I'll tell you. I'll give you my little tip. I give my little female friends when they be talking about he keep calling. I'm like, no, the problem is not he keep calling, Victory. The problem is you answering. Yeah, I want you to let that sink in for a minute. Talk to me all day. You wrong, bruh. You talk to that man's wife or future wife like that all day. Goes home to her husband and then prepares prepares for choir rehearsal at her church. These women are grimy. You just as grimy, Vic. You wrong for that. Ooh, God don't like ugly. Man, do not answer that phone when that woman call, man. What are you doing? How she got your? Oh, here we go. Hey, we about to analyze this one. First of all, how she got your number, player? Somebody had to give it up. Whether she saw you on Facebook or Instagram and you sharing numbers. Hey, Catherine, how you doing, girl? I ain't seen you in a while. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, girl, how you doing? Sandra, what's up, girl? All right, Sonya. I don't care what her name is. You gave out the number. B, she started calling. This ain't the first day she called. And this ain't the first conversation y'all had. You been talking to that man's wife for a hot minute, bruh. Let it go, man. You don't want that type of evil in your presence. You got too many good things going. Too many good. You know how the devil is. Next level, next devil. Don't bring that evil your way, man. We chop it up. Next thing you know, she on some type of flight. Every time something going good for us brothers, we always got to let the devil intervene with a woman. Are we that easy? And you know the devil gonna always see you a woman from the past. Hey, big head. Oh, you didn't think I was gonna say nothing about that, man? Please. The only reason I said anything about it because there's other brothers in the chat right now probably going through the same thing. Like, LaQuanda did call me the other day. I didn't know what she was calling about. Yeah, man. Victory, do not be answering her call. Delete. And what you doing with her number in the phone to recognize this? See, that's another thing. How do you recognize it's her calling? Unless you got her name and number locked in your phone. That's Sonya calling. Hey, baby girl. Hey, big head. What you up to, girl? Talking all day. Just kiki. Cat. Don't you know when the devil trying to set you up? We are not that simple as men with it. We don't recognize when the devil's setting us up. Next thing you know, she on a flight lying to her husband. We going on the girls' trip. The church. The church choir is going on the trip. Wayne said, that's my point is. That's what nice guy. Yeah, that was a nice guy, Tupac. Yeah, that was a nice guy one. They literally capitalize on black people. Yeah, they do. Tupac didn't get women until absolutely correct. And the thug. Damn, Dre, I was just saying that to my cousin. Same with Idris Elba and Denzel Washington, George Clooney, etc. Need I go on? Shout out to Deuce for growth, like that name, Deuce for growth. Deuces of growth. They moved black people into the black. They move in the black people area and take the throne. Like always, correct, absolutely correct. Stefano says, but remember, AMS is a PUA, yeah. That has a woman. True. This is true. He said it a while when he was on the panel. Yes, he did. He ain't even true to what he's talking about. I just say that, eat the meat, spit out the bones. But I agree with you. He did say that. Okay, liquor stores take EBT cards. Does anybody know what EBT stands for? I know it's EBT card, but what does EBT stands for? Now that our liquor store, you can take your food stamp card and get you some liquor. All right, exactly. Notice American women are very, very impatient, but they always want to what I call fake busy. Yeah, that's true. They act like they never have time. That's sad because I know that situation too. I've been there. Kings, they've been taking EBT since 2000. Since 2000. I didn't know that. I seen that Mexican woman I had my whole life. Okay, I'm dipping. Pearlie happened to talk relationship issues with Black dysphoria audience in London. She doesn't talk race as falsely envisioned by pro-Black crowd. They could at least work. They could at least work to grow their platforms. Yeah. Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. If Pearlie had diversity, Black women and white women on a regular basis, not every blue moon have some white people up there, cool. When last time you saw a white boy on Just Pearlie? Been so long ago, you ain't never seen one. London got white people. When last time you saw an Asian dude on Just Pearlie? Like I said, she prances us out there as her show ponies, make her money, and she gone. Just like white people have been doing for years. And all she does it is with a smile and some stats. She takes Kevin Samuels' talking points. Everything that Pearlie says is nothing but Kevin Samuels has already said. All you have to do is study what Kevin Samuels said and then take those statistics. Anybody could have said that. Anybody could have said what she just said if you just study what Kevin had already said or Jordan Peterson has already said. And other people that use stats have already said. So when it comes to Just Pearlie, man, fuck her. Fuck her and her platform and her show. And I'm not saying in the jealous way, and I'm not saying in the way like bring the fire, but fuck that. I'm tired of seeing white people sit up there and in our face capitalize on Black issues. Knowing if Kevin was alive, that shit wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't be no Just Pearlie. Everybody trying to fill the gap of Kevin being gone. And at least when Kevin was using those stats and those facts, it was because he's part of the community. You got a redhead, pale, 6-foot white girl, got the balls of the black community by the balls, and y'all trying to crown her. I've seen videos with her where they talk about that she's the Karen Samuels. Talk about that she's actually the what's that? The woman king of the Black community. So that's what we doing. I'm 55 years old. I'm not to let no 20-year-old plus little ass white girl try to be the all that ends all, the one with all the knowledge and insight, and all she doing is talking what the hell Black people have already said. At least Eminem got enough respect to say, hey, I learned this from Black people. Just Pearlie, man, fuck her. And her platform. Sit up there just prancing our people in front of the camera. She got sisters on there that got attitudes, all the stereotypes, all of them. Soft ass, feminine males. Ain't no really masculine males on her platform. They all soft ass dudes. They got soft ass comments. The women be talking all over them. I'm like, man, something wrong. And I start putting in the comments. I said, your platform is bullshit. I said, because this ain't no real Black brothers that's up there. Get you some real Black brothers up on that platform. That ain't gonna be listening to them damn miles that the women gotta say, and they be popping off and correcting the dudes and talking over the dudes. But then after a while of watching, I said, you know what? I'm done. I unsubscribed from that shit. I said, you know what, Dre? This is just another, and I ain't mad at her, to get your money. If Black people stupid enough to let you and subscribe to you and let you get your money, get your money. Get your money, white girl. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Get your money. But don't think that other older black men and women don't realize what the hell is going on. Y'all keep on, y'all keep on with that shit. But like I said, I don't live in the States. And a lot of other brothers don't live or aren't caring about what's going on in the States. So if y'all love y'all some white girl, white redhead white girl, just pearly, go and love her ass. But as for me, fuck her. I don't even watch that shit no more. Because if I don't care about what's going on in the States, I damn sure don't care about what's going on in the UK. That's why two of the finest women I met were Mexican and Brazilian, and they have average husbands. Man, I see that all the time here. I see that all the time. I see nothing. It's so often in Colombia, at least on this side, to see a regular dude with a hot chick. Thanks for hitting the Cash App, guys, and the Super Chats. Thank you, Felicia. Mexican women, husbands made around $12 an hour at the most. That's why I always call American men soft, because we always think we got to get our money up to get a woman, and that shit been sold to us. And then as soon as you cross a border, you don't see no other men doing that shit. You don't see Italian men doing that. You don't see Romanian men doing that. You don't see men from Portugal doing that. You don't see African men doing that. You don't see nobody having to get their money up for pussy. Name one country other than the United States or UK that you got to get your money up to get some pussy. Other countries, they get rich because they want to get rich. They want to get a good house, good car, good men doing what they want to do because they want to build legacies. They ain't doing it because they trying to get some pussy. Only in the United States, you get your money up, then you can get the better pussy. Only in the United States. I be seeing dudes walk around here with some models, man. And they just be a regular family, just doing a regular thing. She's not being spoiled or anything. She's just a regular woman. Just like you said, the Mexican woman with her husband, he's making $12 an hour in it. Just a regular couple. And you looking at her like, God dang, your wife fine, dog. Just a regular couple. She happy as can be. She don't feel like she's settled. She's happy. Only in America. If you ain't on top already with your money, you can't get no pretty pussy. So you got to spend at least 20 years of getting your money up to not get pretty pussy sporadically, or you got looks, or you got charm, or you a thug, and don't nobody want to be a thug, either going to jail or going to hell in the name of getting some pussy. So I got to be a thug to get some pussy, or I got to be rich to get some pussy. No, that's all right. He said, damn, little brother. He said, bless you. He said, blessings to your marriage. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, for real. I know I'm behind in the comments, guys. And I'm behind on one of the super chats too. Let me scroll down, give a shout out. Give a shout out to Brio in the building. Thank you very much for the super chat. With the pounds, brethren, with the pounds. That's why Fresh and Fit doesn't fuck with her at all. Even Donovan Sharp. I like Donovan. Her best friend put on her. Yeah. I don't fuck with Pearly, that bullshit, man. That shit ain't gonna last. It's just entertainment for white people. That's all she doing. She just entertainment for white people to laugh at us. That's all it is. I'm helping people. No, Kevin helped people. You could look back and see the results of Kevin to this day of helping people. All she doing is just talking shit. All she doing is taking Kevin Samuels' talking points. Name one time she said anything that Kevin hasn't already said. I'll wait. Like I said, in the first few months I watched her, I was thinking I was going to see some diversity. When I kept seeing nothing but black people coming up in front of her microphones, and telling their story. Then every once in a while, you will see a white person, and I've never seen a white male come on there. And then when she do put brothers on there, it's the softest speaking, the softest, young, ain't lived. Most of the dudes that she have on there under the age of goddamn 30. Little ass boy men. They ain't even lived life yet. No offense to you guys under 30, but I'm gonna tell you, you ain't lived life yet. I've been through shit, you ain't been through nothing yet, bro. Welcome to the party. You crack 30, your 20s gonna look like your 20s gonna look like nothing but a party. Real life starts after 30. Well, I'm 27. Okay, cool. Like I said, you gonna look back at your 20s and be like, shit, that was the party time, which was nothing wrong with that. We all went through that. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't mess with her. She doesn't say anything special. She's just regurgitating the manosphere talking points. Absolutely correct. That's if she gives a damn. She don't care about nothing but that dollar. I ain't mad at you. But don't pretend like you give a fuck about the black community when you don't. I don't care if it's in the States. I don't care if it's in the UK. She don't give a fuck about us. Name one episode she's ever had where it ended in a result of, well, this is what we should do. All she do is focus on the problems, and she never talks about solutions. Never. Not one episode she talks about solutions. She just talks about them same, like you said, manosphere talking points. But y'all love her. Y'all love that white red-haired woman. Y'all love y'all some white women. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't mad at you. But as for me, fuck her. Right. She has even had women on her. She even had women on her show that listened to Kevin, and she got married. She had completely pivoted. Ellen had some Italian guys on her show, and Ella certainly. I don't get the last part. Let me know. But yeah, white women don't even listen to her. Yeah, that's the crazy part. You got black women or you got brothers. Ooh, let's see what's on. Ooh, you made a good point, girl. Ooh. Pearly wouldn't even make it big if she was trying to if she tried to pull the same shit with a white audience, they'd be like, little girl, get your little ass out of here. You know why I say that? Like I said, white women know their place. They know they could never pull that shit with a white audience. Okay, you think I'm playing? Who was the predominant audience for Ricky Lake? Black people. Who was the one that kept Sally Jesse Raphael going for years? Black people. All these little, other than Ellen, because she's of the LGBTQ community and she was already kind of like this comedian already. Any other white woman show that succeeded with controversial issues never was controversial with a white dude. Never put too many controversial issues on with white dudes out there. Even Maury. Even what was his name in the 90s before there was Maury? I forget his name now. He was bigger than Oprah. All these dudes made their money. White people been making their money off of black audiences for years. All you got to do is put controversy, and nosy ass black people will watch it. Jerry Springer. That's what it was. Jerry Springer. Yep, Phil Donahue. Yep. Good call, guys. Even Oprah. But we're talking about white people capitalizing on the fact that black people just nosy than a motherfucker. And Just Pearly is nothing but the modern day talk show by showcasing and strutting black people in front of a lens. Same thing that Phil Donahue did, same thing that Sally Jesse Raphael did, same thing that Ricky Lake did, strutted black people in front of a lens and made money. Stop me when I'm lying. And they talked very little about white issues that were going on in the white community. Yeah. So yeah, we about to wrap it up, guys. Like I said, there are a lot of us with passports and are travelers. Thank you guys for supporting the channel tonight. Thank you for sticking with me for all these hours. But I just want you guys to know, man, like I always say, you are valuable. You are the blessing. You are great dudes. I don't care what women try to say. That's another reason why I went back in time to show you guys that video, because these modern women will sit up here and criticize and talk about you, but their grandmother was the one that sold you out to the projects, that sold you out to where their mother can sell you out to Section 8, to where they can sell you out to affirmative action and job opportunities. So all this stuff that women, and that's why I don't trip on black women, because I already know they're married. They talk like married women, but they're married to the states, and they talk like they're married to the state. They talk like they're married to the government. They talk to you like they're already married to the government. They got a man. They got a man. And until black men accept that, you gonna get treated like a dog. I mean, they talk, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, I can't relate because I never dealt with women that were like that. But from what I've been watching over the last few years since I've been going out of the country, it's gotten worse, man. They talk to y'all like y'all shit. My woman don't, yeah, yours too. Stop that shit. They talk to y'all like y'all just piece of trash. And as soon as y'all act like y'all want to leave them and get your own, you like, I just be a long distance dad. Fuck that. I ain't about to put up with all this. You go for the okie doke. All she gotta do is throw you some tears and some pussy and suck your dick. And you the next day she talking to you like you shit again. And you fall for that same okie doke. Man, if black women and women in the United States didn't have pussy power, they had no power at all. You keep me awake while I was driving. Like, I appreciate that, big bro. Anytime, big black. Anytime, Black by Design. Anytime. Yeah. Guys, we got to start waking up. If you're going to be in the States, you got to, I ain't talking about that woke movement of the white women. I'm talking about, man, we got to just start acknowledging, man, you cannot be putting up with shit if you decide that you're going to live in the United States. These females out here, like the one video I just showed you of the young lady, these females, it's tight out there for women. It's hard. This being Miss Independent, they realize it's not as fun as they think it is. Whether they got money and they walking into a lonely big ass house, ready to jump into the swimming pool head first. They on pills, all type of, every time you see them, they got a glass of wine in their hand. Hey, y'all see me with some drinks in my hand, but it's on Friday with y'all. Man, these women out here lonely. They getting dogs and cats, rats, bats, anything to keep the loneliness away. They letting the dog sleep in the bed with them. You lay in some of these women bed, you wake up with a fur coat on. You just slept with her overnight. You wake up with a fur coat on. She got so many dog hairs in her bed. I'm letting y'all know, man. If you decide to stay in the States, cool. But this is what you get. This is what you're getting. Y'all remember that? I was thinking that was a white guy, right? You remind me, you remain stoic. Don't be afraid to lose her. Stay on your purpose. Absolutely correct, Kings. That is a good statement. You have to remain stoic. Stand your ground, guys. Stand your ground on your principles. You do, man. Come on, Jay. Some ladies, sometimes you go to a lady's crib, smash her, and you fall asleep right there. You going like this in your sleep, because this dog hair all on your lip. Because the dog usually sleep. And anytime you come over, the dog don't be jealous because he's with my mistress. He's with my mother. The dog be jealous because you sleeping in the bed and the dog got to sleep he's scratching on the basement door or the bathroom door because she didn't lock the dog in the spare bathroom or in the spare bedroom. But she ain't vacuumed none of that fur off the bed. Ain't nothing but fur and feathers. Fur and feathers from her parakeet to her dog and her cat. And y'all still think that they the greatest women of all. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, this episode is not to criticize women. This episode, but y'all still gonna ride that fur coat out. Y'all stupid. Ride that fur coat. Winter is coming. Yeah. And we all know what happens in the wintertime. Hey, big head. You smash him all the way until February 13th. And then you smash her some more February 15th. Because you ain't going over there on February 14th. You let the next man have her on February 14th. Let him get the dog hairs in his teeth. You know, you just let her hang out with them. I'm being for real. I'm for real. That was the routine every year. See, y'all go, okay, well, I always got to be the bad guy. Okay, here's how the routine goes. For your calendar, for all you single guys that got a calendar, you know what I'm talking about. From May to August, that's the hot girl summer, to where the chick that's a baby mama, she's a professional, she takes care of business. You can get the coochie every once in a while from February 15th all the way until August. Why? The kids are there. Once the kids, she send them kids to they daddy. Oh, some of you guys are the daddies. Sorry. But send the kids to their daddy for the summer or to her mama in the South for the summer. I'm over there every day. Well, she over my crib. In the words of O'Shea Duke Jackson, booty clapping sounds. So the booty clapping sounds going on all summer. But now the kids got to come back home. I can't come over, or she can't come over like that. Now winter is coming. She's sending the kids away for those 2 weeks. Once again, to their daddy house or to her mama house. All winter. Booty clapping sounds. I ain't coming over. You can't come over on New Year's because I got somebody over there, or I'm out there partying and you got kids, so you can't hang out with me. And then Valentine's Day? That's not happening. Don't call me for Valentine's Day. No, you know the rule. She can't come over because she got the kids. It's snowing. So you gonna smash her on the 13th. And then come back and smash her on the 15th. You might bring her a gift on the 15th or give her a gift on the 13th, but you ain't showing up on Valentine's Day. You know better than that. You guys know this routine like I know it. This was in and out routine. This was a part of my makeup, man. Please. I had an annual thing going. Annual. I already knew it was going. Man, listen, school year being let out as soon as the kids get out of school. I know what the mothers was up to. Hey, big head, what you calling here for? Stop acting like that. Where them kids at? They gone. What? What you doing tonight? Nothing. Oh, you got something right now? Bring your ass. Don't be talking to me like that, girl. Bring your ass over here. Let's rap. All summer long, I was beating your baby mama up. Yep, yes, I was. While you was over there taking care of your kids, having fun. This is my little man, this is my little soldier. I was beating your baby mama back in royally. Beating her back. All the little nasty stuff you taught her, I want to say thank you. Because I taught her some more nasty stuff. Yeah. All that mouth that she was giving you, she never gave me. She gave me skull, but she never gave me that mouth that drove you away. She never talked to me like that. All the time she ain't cooked for you, she cooked for me all summer long. While you got your kids, you think I'm a father. I'm fathering my kids. I'm doing what I need to do. She used to, you a father, but she calling me daddy. I'm telling y'all dudes, man, that's how it works. Y'all sit up there, got y'all kids, y'all happy than a mother. I got my kids over here for Christmas. We gonna my New Year's, me and my shorties for 2 weeks, my little man, my little soldier. And I'm beating your baby mama back in. She's screaming, crawling up walls. Mm-hmm. You ain't never made her cry before, have you? I did. I made your baby mama cry. She was, you know, legs. Remember how she used to do that? She almost fainted one time. Your baby mama. Mm-hmm. One time I had a baby mama. Y'all know I always got stories. One time I had a dude baby mama. After she sent her son away, she hadn't had sex in so long. While we was kissing, you know, you just laying down, kissing, you being romantic, and da-da-da-da-da. While we was kissing, while we still got clothes on, she bust a nut. And I'm talking about she shaking in them jeans. Still got them jeans on, panties shaking. Because she ain't had none in so long and she was so anxious to get some from your boy. As soon as she sent her son to his daddy, it was on booty clapping sounds. I kid you not. So I want to say thank you to all you fathers out there. I wish I was lying. I do. I wish I was lying, but it's so true. Y'all be sitting up there celebrating that y'all fathers and shit, and y'all be so proud of yourselves, and I be beating your baby mama back in, and I ain't the only one. Don't think I'm the only dude. I am not the only one that was beating baby mamas back then. I swear, boy, but I was beating them. Boy, woo, your baby mama was nasty too, boy. I see why you was with her for so long. I can see why you was with her for so long. Your child was 1. You know you should have been out that relationship. You stayed around till your child was 4 because your baby mama was nasty. Ooh. You didn't even know your baby mama was doing threesomes all summer long. You ain't know nothing about that, did you? She said she doesn't even like girls like that. I tried to have her have a threesome one birthday. I had a threesome with your baby mama. It wasn't even my birthday. I'm just saying, your baby mama nasty. Your baby mama's so dirty. They tell all your stuff. Oh my God, dudes. If y'all knew the stories that y'all baby mamas tell, I haven't had an orgasm. I only had 3 orgasms with him. And I used to be like, girl, stop lying. Stop all that lying, girl. You know that man was how you was with him for 4 years. I loved him. I cared about him, but he couldn't eat pussy. Or he never fucked me in my ass. What? Man, the stuff that y'all baby mamas do within that late May to early August, that late May to early August before school get ready to start, before they get ready to have the kids need to come back for back to school sales. All the stuff that you did, that she told you no to, dudes like me was doing. She said she never do anal. Shit. She said she'll never do anal with you. she said she'll never do it with your ass. she was the nasty one. She was doing it, and she not only was doing anal, she would take it out and put it in her mouth. You a nasty mom. It's just something about you, Andre. Don't judge me. I ain't lying. Like I said, I wish these stories were false, but they're true. They're true. Oh, man, dude, I'm telling you, man, dog, this dude's right now. That once the baby mama dropped this, watch. Some of you dudes, y'all gonna get y'all little man all the Christmas break. Y'all gonna be so happy. Baby mama gonna be driving off and the wheels gonna be spinning. Wheels spinning because she on her way to a dudes like my crib. I already got the wine ready. I got the silk. There's a meeting in my bedroom. I got the Jodeci ready to play. I'm telling you, man, y'all baby mama's nasty, man. Thank you. I'm just saying, as a dude that used to smash baby mamas during the summertime, thank you. Thank you for all you fathers that are responsible with your children, and you take your kids all summer long. Thank you for taking them during the winter time. I thank you for taking your kids on your kids' birthday. Thank you for taking them to family reunions. Thank you for taking your kids to, you know your baby mom wasn't going to church every Sunday that you took the kids to church, right? Thank you for taking the kids to church and to the mosque, that time to the temple. I appreciate that. I want to say thank you for all the stuff that you never taught her that I got a chance to teach your baby mama. I want to sit back and just let you guys know, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All the foods that she didn't cook for you, that she went ahead and cooked for me, I appreciate that. I just want to say thank you. And all the drinks that she said she didn't drink, man, listen. I don't even smoke weed, and your baby mama was smoking weed, and she never smoked weed with you. She be up in my spotlight. And he couldn't fuck. Baby mamas, I mean, maybe if they lying, I never believed them anyway, because I'm a dude. I'm like, hey, I'm just talking shit. That ain't your first time crying during an orgasm. Stop that. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Andre. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like, dang. Okay. Like, okay. He never. They tell everything about you. Women don't just talk to women about how our sex is. They talk to the other dude too. Women tell everything about sex. They talk too damn much when it comes to sex. And he couldn't fuck. And he had a small penis. Damn, he ain't even got a dick. He got a penis. Like, damn, baby mama, why you talking like that about that man? I used to stop talking about that man like that. He's a man. With your dirty self. Oh man, I see baby mamas do some nasty stuff. Oh man, she got dressed up for church, but yeah, she was only there for half the service. The other half, she was getting served. She was getting served. She was like, all right, Pastor, in the name of Jesus, I'm about to head this way. And she be coming to the crib, bro. Like, church service was over at 12. She's at my place at 10 in the morning. Church service started at 8. She went to the early morning Bible study. Tell these dudes, man, listen. Like I said, I wish I was lying. That's why y'all better be happy that I'm married and I'm gonna set my ass down somewhere now. Let's set my ass down somewhere with this crazy ass Scorpio over here. So be happy about that. Because if I was still out there doing dastardly deeds, tying y'all baby mamas to train tracks and all that shit, man, I had your baby mama blindfolded, handcuffed. Ooh, wee, your baby mama nasty. I'm taking her to the swinger spots, like letting other females just Go run through your baby mama all summer long. Yeah. Yeah, a couple trains ran to your baby mama. Yeah, your baby mama. Yeah, yours. Not my baby mama. Not my wonderful daughter's mama. Yeah, her nasty ass too. I used to be I used to be in a motorcycle club, so I used to ride bikes in the States, and whew, baby mamas that got bikes, that ride motorcycles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, them nasty motherfuckers. You'd be like, aren't you a school teacher? Aren't you a head nurse? Why are you doing these nasty things? Listen, he said, why are you lying? Man, listen, I wish they were lies, man. I wish they were lies. I kid you not. Y'all baby mama some nasty mother. I ain't mad at them. Ain't nothing in this drink. It's gone. It's just, I've just been having beers. Nothing strong. And with the, like Andre said last night, the Colombiana soda. This is nothing but a soda, a Colombian-based soda. That's what they do in Colombia. They take a beer and they mix it with soda. Pretty good too. But yeah. I know it was late night and y'all gonna be sleeping on that. I know she wasn't shit. I know she ain't shit either, bro. I know she ain't shit either. Dastardly D's, man. Listen, man. Back in the day, boy, if I could turn my mustache and twist it, man, listen, with the black cowboy hat on, man, whew. I used to take y'all baby mamas to the toy store. They ain't never been to the toy store. Yeah. What the hell? What is she doing on here? See, that's the problem. Nosy wives. We can't talk as grown men because nosy wives come on here and then they find out stuff that they nosy asses shouldn't been not. Now she traumatized. That's what she get. That is what she get. Oh yeah, go ahead. She traumatized now. Oh my God, my husband, not my precious husband. Yeah, your husband with the baby mamas. Yeah, I'm telling you, boy, them baby mamas. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna stop talking about this because Andre on here? Please, man, baby mama, man, listen, y'all baby mamas. I'm telling you, dastardly. And we'll call you from my crib. They be calling you. Put him on the phone. Just put him on the phone. Do not be giving your daddy no trouble. You listen to what your daddy got to say. I love you too. No, I'm not coming to pick you up right now. No. You got 3 more weeks over your daddy. you got 3 more weeks over your daddy house. I'm not coming to pick you up right now. No, boy. No, you can stop all that crying. That don't move me. Keep crying. I'm gonna cry your ass when I see you. Now put your daddy back on the phone. Yeah, Yeah, you gonna be. I do not feel like arguing with you right now. This is not the time. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you later too. She back to sucking and fucking. Y'all baby mamas ain't shit. The little man want to come home. Baby mama say, you got 2 more weeks over your daddy house. Code for, I got 2 more weeks of fucking to do. I am not about to come get you, boy. I got 2 more weeks. All year long, I ain't had no sex. I finally get me some sex, boy. I ain't come pick you up over your daddy house. Your daddy been freaking all year long. He been with whoever he want to be. Now it's my turn. And that's how baby mamas be. Like, it's my turn now. Woo. Them damn baby mamas, boy. Be traumatized. That's what your nosy butt get. You should have been asleep somewhere. It is 1:35 at night. And what do I get? A wife that's creeping. Like I said, y'all better be happy I done sat my ass down somewhere and fell in love. Happy birthday to Andrea. Shout out again. Andre Wallace TV. He drunk. I'm not even drunk. That's the funny part. Now, if I had some liquor or something, okay, cool. But like I said, I've been mixing beer with the soda. And see, see, that's what you get. Andre dipping in grown folks conversation. You talk so loud, I can hear you. Baby mama stories from the first floor. No, you sitting up there like being with women. What's he said? He said something about a baby mama. You listening. Usually you got your headphones on watching your telenovelas. Now all of a sudden you hear me. Okay, all right, Mrs. Spence. Happy birthday. No, I ain't drunk. I ain't drunk. I'm just telling stories. I just got good stories to tell. I'm gonna be one of them dudes who always got stories to tell, man. I'm like Cliff Huxtable. Always got a story to tell. I tried to tell you, Andre. Hey, man. And this the funny part. Andre and I don't talk about the past. That's the part. So for her to be dipping, that's her fault. Because we really pride ourselves in not talking about the past, because the past is past. It is what it is. As long as the person, it's about health, and as long as the person not, your past make you crazy. As long as nothing like that is happening, me and Andre really don't talk about exes in the past. That's really not our thing. But if she want to dip when grown men are talking, that's what she get. That's right, Andrea. Get out the chat. Thank you, brothers. That's what she needed. Grown men talking. I think Felicia even gone. Grown men talking. Andrea going to get us all. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up there, man. I'm gonna wrap it on up, man. I'm telling you, hey, don't be looking at y'all baby mama side eye like you seem happy to be dropping him off. Just let her drop him off. Y'all been out there acting a fool all year round. Doing baby mama only get a couple times of the year to get her freak on. Let baby mama do her thing. She been a good mom, so you go ahead, be a good dad. It's your turn. Let baby mama do what you've been doing all year round. All right, my name is Andre. Love Crossing Borders. I'm glad you guys hung out with me all this time. I appreciate you. I have nothing but love for you. And I'll talk to you guys this Sunday with Miss Nosy over there. So I'll see you guys then. Talk to you later.